Hi, everybody. Welcome to ZealZaddy. I'm Scott. I'm the DM and Storyteller here. My pronouns are he, him, and this is Elixia. This is Season 2, amazingly, Episode 42, which is just a stunning number to me that we've been running it this long. I think Morgan was telling me we're nearing 2 years of running this now, which is amazing. And there's still one season left to go, I think. This episode is titled "Those That Mourn." Where everyone was visiting the Shadowfell since last week. You can follow us everywhere at ZealZaddy. We are on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, Twitch, YouTube, and we're on DriveThruRPG where we put out products. Amazingly, I was doing some spreadsheet work on the stuff we put out, and we've put out 349 pages of content since February, that's a good size, like, D&D book, like a really thick one. It's like amazing to me that we put out that much. We're partners with UO Publishing because we love their work and they make amazing supplements in their own right. We're an Only Crits affiliate. If you want to get some great dice, I'll drop in the chat a discount code. You can get 12% off. And we're working on getting some of our product onto Shard Tabletop now, which is, our next venture is getting a lot of our bigger products over to there. The first one is our Zavoas, which are our new Knoll clans. And let's bring everybody in. All right. Hey, everybody. All right, let's have everybody say hi and tell us about themselves, their characters, all that, and then we'll get to what we did last week. Let's start with Hipley.
Yes, I do play Hipley. Hi, everybody. I'm Blake. I mean, Hipley's a tight name, though, for real. So if you, go by like Hip or something, I don't know. So yes, my name is Blake. You can find me on Twitter at Blake C. Francis. I don't post much, but who knows? Things might change in the future. And in this wonderful game, I'm playing Hipley Amberwater, a librarian who's kind of finding his place in the world. Like, he's old, but he's starting to find his groove. So thanks to his friends he surrounded himself with. So that's been awesome. Yeah, excited to be here tonight. It's gonna nervous because we're in a weird kind of place, so we'll see what happens. But yeah,
you're in a safe, confined hut. You're all
right
good.
now for the how long does that last? Like 8 hours, right, Morgan?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're in a hut for 8 hours, and we're as safe can be.
All right, Tiffany.
Hi, I'm Tiffany. I play Cerridwen, the Firbolg bard in the party. I run my own campaign called Dungeon Jambles, and we came back after a long hiatus because I had to do real life stuff. And so you can find us on YouTube if you want to get the most recent content. I'll be posting the next chapter on a podcast form when the next 2 parts come out. So in a week from now, because we post on Tuesdays and Saturdays. And my campaign's been all running since 2019, and so if you're interested in a long campaign with female-centric characters, then that's the place you want to go. And I've also done some holiday specials, so if you don't want to commit to all of that, you can check that out. And I'm going to be in the Morgan, what is the racer thing called? Can you explain that better?
Yes. The We Racer charity event that we're going to be, a couple of us are going to be involved in, is really cool. It's basically a new system that this wonderful group of people are creating, and you can take a character from any concept, any genre, any tabletop game you ever played, and create a racer for them and throw them into this multi-dimensional race against other racers from other streams. So it's all for charity.
Yeah, it's a really cool charity that's in Tucson too. It's kind of local for me because I live in Arizona. So a really cool charity out in Tucson. So yeah, it's a good cause, and it's got some great people Morgan, Tiffany, and some other really cool people are going to be in it. So y'all should check it out for real. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah, I did run a Gum Malo was on my. He's going to be on that charity racer, and he was also in my D&D dad shot that Morgan and Scott were on.
Yeah, Gum is awesome.
Yeah. I think Gum's going to be in the round against me. I think we're racing each other.
Hey.
I think maybe. I'm not double. I got to double check, but yeah.
You know, I was thinking about September for some of your holiday streams. You know, in September they have American Chess Day, Cherry Popover Day. I mean, talk about a stream that is built for Twitch. Chicken Boy Day. I'm not even sure what that is, but it sounds weird and fun.
Yeah.
That sounds like a very strange adventure.
The cherry one.
Ginger Cat Appreciation Day. All ginger tabaxi. I mean, yeah, there's such weird stuff.
Seriously.
Yeah.
I mean, how could you go wrong?
You can have like a kitchen baking RPG. It'd be tight.
Oh.
Could be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After your history check and you forget the salt, so it's not going to taste as good.
You got to make like those animes that are all about the food, though. You know, the game's got to be like, you know, like.
That'd be a lot of skills.
Dramatic mixing. God, I overmixed it.
At the end, it looks too delicious to eat and everything's shiny. Yeah.
It's too good. I can't eat it.
All right, Morgan.
All right. I am currently at a hotel room on my way home from a long trip, so I don't have everything in front of me. But I am Morgan with Mindflayed Mondays. We are a group of professional dungeon masters who run games for anybody who wants to do it for their parties, for their coworkers, for you and your friends. Just reach out to us. We have an entire amazing group to do so. Besides our pro DME, we also have a podcast that I run. We typically drop new episodes on Mondays. Currently, we are on hiatus. I know Tiffany comes back from hiatus and we go on hiatus. It's not intentional, I promise. But I hope to be returning really soon after the summer here with new episodes. So stay tuned. But it is a 5e campaign, a homebrew, in a crazy world where everybody is floating in the sky. Besides that, we also have products on Amazon, like this, Talk Shit, Get Crit. We also have some content on the DMs Guild, so if you're looking for content that isn't like what Scott's got, because it's not nearly as cool as Scott's stuff, you can still check me out and find it. And besides that, I play Vesryn Magic of the party. He is the party's wizard, and we're here in the Shadowfell because of his mother, so it's his fault if everybody dies tonight. So.
Yep, totally.
And as always, I'm really excited to be here with this amazing group of people. So.
All right. Jazz.
What's up? I'm Jazz, also known as Cinderscoria on Twitter. It's usually where you can find me. You can also find me on Girls Run These Worlds channel. We're coming back actually with the Monster of the Week game sometime in September. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that, so I should not tell anybody. But we should be coming back with that. You can also find me at Queen Courts Games. We are doing a Cult of Divinity Lost 4-shot. I think that'll be up sometime soon. And last but not least, you can find me on TTRPG's channel. I'm doing Salted Legacy, the Radiant Crossroads adventure, as part of his anthology series. So that is really exciting. That'll be not this coming Sunday, but next Sunday. Really excited about it. As for this game, I played Jada, our Warforged sorcerer/fighter, and I finally perfected my spiel. That's it.
Can I vote for Jazz to get an inspiration for that?
Really?
Well, I'll get to that in a minute because I do have something to announce about inspiration. So, all right, Natalie.
All right. Hi, everybody. My name is Natalie. I use she, they pronouns. It says my character, Desus, our Circle of the Stars druid with the level of Warlock. You can find me most places on the internet with Ghost Candle, best place being Twitter, where I shout out about any artwork I'm doing, any tabletop things I'm doing. I pop up in random places and also have a bit of variety. And if you're interested in any of my stuff, I have a Ko-Fi. That's ko-fi.com/ghostcandle, where I have a digital goods shop filled with emotes based on D&D. It's delightful. And also got commission slots open, so if you want character art, you could go there too. I gotcha.
And her art is awesome.
I try.
Very, very cool. and different variety types. Like you have different styles, which I like that you can do a wide range of styles. All right, so one thing that I saw on Gamer Mom Luna's show the other day was something I thought was brilliant about inspiration. So I think instead of me giving inspiration, you're going to give inspiration to each other. You can't give it to yourself, and you can only do it twice a night. Somebody may be given inspiration. It could be the same person that gets it. It could be two different people. But when you call it, you say that should get inspiration. If it gets seconded by everyone else, that person gets inspiration. It is immediately available, or it can be used next week, whenever you want.
Twice collectively?
Collectively.
Oh,
So
man.
up to twice.
This is like the golden
We
buzzer.
all have to vote. We're gonna make us hate each
Yep,
other.
it's
Like,
the
how
golden
they go
buzzer
for
of
it.
inspiration. The good thing is, I won't forget to give inspiration anymore. You will.
No, but now we will. Yeah.
Or you won't.
Either we're going to restrict it, or we're just going to be like, I want to give everyone inspiration. Let's do a
You
circle
have
of
to do it
inspiration.
for something that really
The
is
real,
worth it. And,
the
you know,
real
you'll know.
inspiration, just playing itself is a real inspiration.
The real inspiration is the friends who came along the way.
All right. So on that note, Jazz perfected her spiel, so I think we should give her an
But
inspiration.
that's not a part of the game, though. So I don't think it's gonna. I'm gonna say no.
That's right, Jazz. I tried. I got outvoted.
I appreciate it. And as a Leo, I'll take any compliment, so...
Wait,
All
that
right.
was Jazz. Just kidding.
So you guys want to do
Recap.
a recap? Yes, thank you. My brain was stuck on the wrong word.
What's that thing? What's the thing where you go over
The going over things thing.
Rewind.
Not too much happened. You know, just exploring the Shadowfell. You know.
That was a bright sunny day in the Shadowfell.
Well, we found out that Vesryn's mother is giving parts of these souls to keep the tree alive, so that way she can try to stay here longer without being killed herself.
Oh, and that scene was nuts. She's like, "You're judging me." Like, we're just Bess and Hipper just like, no, it's
No.
cool. It's fine. Just give them the souls. It's cool. You know,
I like
Supposedly
how we're like
they
telling her.
regenerate.
Yeah, potentially they might.
Regenerate,
But we don't know. But after that we went back and the party discussed some things with her. And found
Jazz,
out that
Jazz found out some really good things though. Or
that's true.
Jada found some
Oh,
really good
yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, a couple of things. Basically, the colors of the vials that hold, they hold each aspect of the soul.
Mhm.
There are 6 of them.
There are 8 of them.
Excuse me, 8 of them. Thank you.
Yep.
And the last one, the yellow one. Is that what you said?
The last one's white.
Yeah,
The
the
last
one's
one's
white.
I see. I'm listening. Totally. Maybe I shouldn't do this part. The last one is what is considered, I guess, or what Vesryn's mom considers the least important to stay alive, which is transcendence. I almost said transference.
Yellow's the transcendent one.
See, I was right.
And white is the soul itself, which is
Okay.
probably the most important one.
Yes. Okay. Well, I had it partially right. Anyway, there's that. Then there's also the fact that Jada read a book that may or may not have implied that they're part of somebody else's soul.
Might be one person, you might be 8 different souls
No,
together.
they are just Jada. Like the souls, even if it was different souls, like now.
Borrowed
A
somebody
collection of
else's
different
souls.
soul aspects, yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
terrible.
You're still just Jada.
No.
We also learned that Lucy, for new viewers to know, Lucy is Jada's creator. Lucy stole magic from Mechanus, which I believe is like an entirely different plane that has like Warforged on it.
Yeah, constructs,
Constructs.
living constructs, living machines, and
Little weird things with eyeballs and lips and...
yeah,
Oh gosh.
yeah.
There's a... Oh gosh, I remember
I was thinking about
Mechanoid.
Modrons.
With, like, I think about Warforged
Modrons.
with lips now.
Just look at Modrons. I think they're terrifying. Other people think
Oh.
they're cute. Anyway, would you like to continue or...
Oh no,
Okay.
please, please, I'm begging you.
So we separate briefly because Vesryn's mom, Solana, was like, I have to go check on the tree. I have to go this way. And so then Vesryn and Hipley go with her, and then the remainder of the party stays behind in the cave, and we kind of investigate around, couldn't find anything apart from the book.
And you found the names of the souls as well.
Oh, that's true. We did find that the souls were labeled, and we did find, I think eventually we found the soul of the daughter that we were supposed to save.
Yeah.
And Dwyn recognized some people, and Vesryn recognized some names. Okay.
Oh, and then I actually did something good. I had a spell I gave everyone food. It's kind of tasteless, but still better than like the stuff that like.
Than eating Shadowfell food.
Shadowfell food is definitely low grade.
It was like gas station food.
Right.
Yeah. We also, after debating with Vesryn's mother, convinced her to take us to where the bodies of these souls, to where we found they'd been transformed kind of like into tree-like beings, where they're like frozen in place. And Vesryn, she said that we couldn't free them. Vesryn decided to test that theory and dispelled magic, causing that person immense pain, but they were freed. But it's, as far as we can tell, it's temporary. So now we're trying to figure out a way to free everyone permanently, which we think we have an idea of where to go.
And there's like, amidst all this, we did have like humongous combat, in which I would say I vote that Tiffany gets inspiration for that clutch spell she used in that battle that we had.
Blindness.
Like we had a giant battle. Like I was thinking like, man,
Yeah,
all
we
this stuff
fought-
happened, and we had a big battle too.
We fought a giant bird.
Yeah.
You wrecked a giant
Pretty
giant
sure it was a
bird.
rock.
It's a giant bird.
Like a shadow rock. Dice.
Shadow.
Solana said that this is like the place that I can't get into, so we surmised that it's probably the most likely place that the bodies of these people's souls are being kept if they're still around. And then the rock that kind of flies around this area and protects it, guards it, came and attacked us, so we fought it and won.
And got some meat. It was like
got
those
some
dice.
meat. We were like, yeah, let's get the meat.
At the end of the fight, I was taken in the air by Hipley and Desus.
Peter Pan
And I
style.
saw, yeah, Peter Pan style. Think happy thoughts. As we were up there, he noticed some of the landscape looked similar to Elixia, and there was like two towers protruding from, like, was it like light and dark tower, or is it like actual towers?
I thought there was like a light, and then
like beams.
There were,
like a beam of
it was
light,
more
beam of dark.
like an area of just darkness, and out of it came two beams, one of light and one of dark.
Yeah,
It went all the
and-
way up into the sky.
But it reminded me very much of something that Dwyn and Vesryn had encountered in season 1 on Elixia, which kind of convinced Vesryn that maybe we are on the Shadowfell of Elixia. So, and now we're in a tiny hut.
Yeah, we went back to the cave. Vesryn put up his tiny hut.
oh, and we have a plan to get all the souls to like put in the library because there's so many like
Jars.
We're like, how are we gonna get all these like to the exit? We'll just stick them all in the library and then, bam.
And Jada restored Solana's sight by using Lesser Restoration. That was emotional.
And the mask almost made her steal stuff from us, which was
Yeah.
Almost made her steal the mask from you.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. So,
Yeah, then we started to rest.
yeah.
And then you snuggled in the Shadowfell.
Yep.
Snuggled in the Shadowfell. That should have been the title of the episode tonight. Snuggling in the Shadowfell.
That's the subtitle of it.
That's my new album title.
Those
Yeah.
who
For
mourn.
those that mourn, snuggling
Snuggle
in the
is
Shadowfell.
For
not
context,
Yeah.
Vesryn gave his bedroll to his mom, and so then Dwyn, who is romantically involved with Vesryn, scooted over and just they snuggled. So, yay, that was adorable.
And at first, his mom thought Desus was Dwyn. It's like,
yeah.
You got to be careful though, because spooning leads to forking.
Well,
Never.
I mean,
You'll understand when you have a teenage daughter. Like,
You'll understand when you're older, Blake. You'll understand when you're older.
aw, you guys can tell me off stream. It's okay. Tell me off stream. Afterwards, it's fine.
That was an off-color dad joke.
Yeah, a little out of left field for you.
Inspiration.
Both.
No, we can't give. We could give Scott inspiration. I don't know why we would. I think that'd be bad against us.
I don't need it.
Because inspiration is only advantage on attack rolls.
So you are resting in the one place in the Shadowfell you know of that the Shadowfell ominousness doesn't weigh on you.
Definitely see with my head on treble, resting on his back. My head's on his back. So, yeah. Unless we're... Because the plan was so we're going to see if they're going to wake up and try to go to the tower, right? That's what we planned on doing, I think, right?
Well, I think that what we wanted to do is, I don't know how we're going to do this. I don't know if we're going to speed through it or what, but we wanted to start moving the jars
Into the library?
into the library. So we want to get all that and try to get as many of them as we can into the library. So that way when
We also wanted to, yeah, and Vesryn also wanted to contact his sister.
Oh, yeah. Let her know.
On the other side.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, and that's what Vesryn would do. That he would contact his sister, just letting her know that we're currently in the Shadowfell, that he had found his mother. Okay, currently in the Shadowfell, I have found mother. It may take a little bit of time, but we shall be returning.
That's it.
Huh?
That's it.
And
20
no,
words.
no, it's not. Is that 25?
Oh, no, you have 25. Oh, you're right. No, I was at 20. Go on.
What would those pillars be called, Scott, on our island? Or that area?
They're all over the island. They're called standing stones, or naming stones when they're in a town.
But it's near where that one ruin was, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not that near the Brock, which is what you're talking about, where the unicorn ghost was.
Hipley would have wanted a investor to ask what time it was there, because like time is weird. So here,
Professor's not going to ask that right now because I only have so many words.
True.
So and I have 5 words left. So I would say,
what time is it?
standing stones near the Brocks, or near the Brock. That would be literally 5 words. Standing stones near the Brock. Because I already said we're planning on returning soon, so that way they know to look around that area for us.
Well, what soon? The Shadowfell.
It said planning to return soon, but yeah, that's what it said. Found mother, returning home, all that stuff soon. Any response?
Like 40 years in the future.
Yeah. You've been gone 89 years. Holy shit.
I have grandchildren now.
Can you speak up? I can't hear. Can you speak up a little bit, a little louder?
Marielle's already gone. She's passed away. Oh man, my human daughter's gone.
I mean, it's hard to put in words like the emotional response of your mother being alive. So that would definitely be some words out of it. My God, mother's alive. You did it. Father will be proud. Ooh, that's good. 11. We'll start watching around the forest near the stones. That's 25.
All right. I would, before the night was over, send one more message. If I have it, let me look at my spells. Yeah, actually I do. I have a couple, so that's great. I would send one more message to Morkant, telling him to meet us in those areas as well, because there may be people that need help, injuries and to bring as many recent. I would say that within 25 words. I'm just kind of telling you. Generally, I would let Morcant know to meet us there as well and bring healers.
And he'll respond in similar fashion to your sister, except definitely he'll bring more. He'll start gathering clerics. Okay.
Right. Well, I've let the healers know of our island to be on the lookout for us, and I've let my family know to be on the watch as well. So hopefully, if all goes well, when we get there, we'll have people that can help us.
So cool.
Right.
We should finish resting now, though.
Yes.
All right, we rest.
So you get through the night. No encounters in your hut.
Yay!
They're waiting
In the
outside.
hut.
They're waiting outside. So it's just like, you gotta come out sometime. Like, oh well.
Just see a bunch of creatures licking the dome. They're like, bleh,
I'm
bleh.
gonna keep my eye on. Well, I'm still gonna sleep, but I want to keep my eye on the teenager rescued and Vesryn's wand to make sure the mask isn't tempting them to grab it. I forget who has it, so it's one I keep I'm still gonna sleep, but if I can before I go to sleep, just keep an eye on them. Make sure they don't go towards there's a mask.
They sleep like they've never slept.
Awesome.
They don't wake up. Nothing all night until you wake them.
Well, should we start getting everything prepped before we head out that way? So that way everything's ready to go in case it really gets out of hand quickly, I mean, who knows? When we get there, our way out may appear very quickly. After defeating this, we need to be ready to handle it however we see fit.
Yeah. I meditate on some spells. I will give everybody a good berry.
I was gonna say, can you create food and water too if you guys want some?
I have rations.
Sure.
Do long rest. I think it's good for everyone to have a good berry in case we have to smush it in somebody's mouth if they collapse.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing is we should probably save the rations and eat the food that the Hipply can create, because it will save us if we have to be here much longer. Or we can eat the rations first and save Hipply's
I mean,
spells.
we'll be absorbing one of Hipply's spell slots, and he's a warlock. Probably has 2.
What's a warlock? I'm a librarian. When I cast a spell, I do it pull out of a book, it's a cookbook. When I do great food and water.
You're
So
doing
it's up
good
to you,
because you can
Hipply.
save it.
Whatever you want to do.
I guess we'll. I don't know. Now you guys got me thinking, but I don't know. This is ready to go, I guess.
Save a magic. Save a magic.
Yeah,
we may need
rations
it
are
later.
cheap.
So in
I
your
have 20.
Oh,
Yeah.
snap. Okay, well.
After the while, we bought rations.
Oh, and plus we still had some of that meat anyways from that creature, so yeah, you're right. We're good.
So does the tiny hut have things like windows? Can you hear outside and all that, or is
It's a
it?
terrifying question.
We can hear everything outside the tiny hut. We can hear everything we can see. Nothing can see us, but we can see out and see things out there.
Okay. So all night long, there's things skidding around in the brush. Things are moving. Wind picks up. It rains part of the night. A little lightning, always rumbling in the distance, but occasionally, lightning closer. Screeches, screams of
Maybe it doesn't sleep
beasts
well.
and monsters all night. I would say all night, except it's always night. So for the entire time.
Hipply's gonna ask, Vesryn, can you turn down the sound? Is there can you dull the sound? It's the creeping, crawling sounds that make it hard for me to kind of sleep, if possible.
Unfortunately, I cannot. I don't have that capability with the spell. Perhaps if somebody learns how to, cast silence. I've heard of that spell. My sister has it. That could come in handy in a situation like this, but I don't have that magic at my disposal.
He thinks about Dwayne using planes and deadness, but it's I mean,
I can see. Can you blind me, please? Or make me deaf.
Deafen.
I was gonna say you just want to hear this, but
So you get through the night though you get through the 8 hours without anything that becomes more concerning than noises. And what do you do when you know that your timer is going off on the hut, so you need to evacuate?
When I know that when I feel the magic getting closer to being time enough to wake everybody up and get them prepped, I would start doing that, getting everybody up. Everybody, it's my magic will be releasing soon on this hut, so we should start getting everything together, waking everyone up.
Right.
All right, I'll get back.
my library lasts longer. But okay.
It does.
This'll do.
This is for tight spots. So
I'll do a quick perimeter check just to see if anything came around, just in cases.
Will help.
There are footprints, all through the dirt under the area, but there's no creatures readily around at the moment. But obviously things have passed this space.
We definitely should have done watches. Well, I guess Vesryn could have been up because I was in trance.
I was up.
yeah, like
Oh, true.
I don't
Do you know
sleep.
what was passing around?
Oh yeah, she's just looking at what we see.
Yeah.
I can't say that I know. I don't have dark vision.
well, Vesryn would have taken his shift too. He only needs 4 hours of trance. So I mean, we would have had people on watch.
Oh, your mom would have been up too, right? Because she's
resting. She's out.
Yeah.
I think she hasn't really tranced in a long time.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, out. Her and the other one that's with you that you saved.
Yes, I didn't sleep well. Those sounds. Were, I don't know how you guys slept so well. I mean, those. Do you guys didn't hear that rustling or shrieking or the constant lightning?
Yes.
It was a lot.
Oh,
Yes, but I mean, we've had sounds every time we travel in the wild. So there's always
True.
noises and creatures screeching in the night.
yeah, but not like this. Makes me miss those sounds. I never thought I would.
As you come out of the hut, there's a low rolling fog kind of starting to infiltrate the area and spread. And you've been in the fog here, yesterday. You know that the fog rolls in and it rises and it spreads and it turns into a kind of a mistiness that really limits vision pretty badly.
And be careful, everyone. I'll definitely warn, because that's me personal experience. Like, you're gonna see things that they aren't. You might see some things and just do your best kind of to ignore them. It's
All right.
I'll look at my mother. Should we head in and start prepping the jaws?
And when you see her here, you can see the weight of the place already pressing on what was, a moment of solace in the hut. We can. How are we going to do this? What is this plan?
Well, I believe we discussed that we would mark the jaws, and then once we have them all
yeah,
marked,
you're
then
gonna
we can
scratch
start. We can bring the house here and start transporting them inside.
Yes, we have to mark all 8 of the jars, even if the soul looks grayed.
Oh, how's the one look at the house? Remember we took one inside. How did it regenerate at all? Because then we make a test, so we took some vials
We
out of
looked
there,
at it.
kind of.
Yeah, we
It
looked
did
at
not
it at
regenerate.
night, but how did it look after 8 hours? Okay.
Yeah, no different.
It still may require more time than 8 hours, so who knows?
Are we going to stay here and mark the jars and then leave?
I think we should mark these jars and then get them in the house before we head off to do the thing. I don't know if Scott requires us to do all that, or if we're just gonna speed through that process.
Yeah.
But,
So
yeah, that's
when you get in there, you can all like team up on etching into the glass some kind of naming convention, so you get all their names. It's easy to know who they are because the names are already on them. But you're looking at, more than 1,000 sets of jars. So this is definitely a time-consuming process, even with all 8 of you, I guess 7 of you.
Yeah.
So
I'd say
yeah, go on. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna Hipley be going pretty quick because he's used to kind of cataloging and like working like books and stuff like that. So he'd be just like a little quick.
I think Vesryn would be good at that too.
Right. And as you're going through them, you realize that it's interesting that most of the top shelves, that if they've gone, the bits of soul wisps have gone black. Occasionally you see a second one that below it that has gone black. None that are 3 levels down, and not all of them have lost or had that first part of their soul damaged or destroyed, whatever it was. But you do see, Jada, that there is a tool that she uses, Solana uses, that looks like, I'll bring it up. Hold on.
We'll get back to. Oh, we can pull up on Shard. Why not have that up? There we go.
Hey!
That is the tool that she uses for manipulating and grabbing soul wisps. It actually opens like a little scissor, and there's a compartment inside for holding them. And they work like a little scissor, but instead of cutting, they sort of hold them in the middle of that space in there. And you don't remember ever seeing the seams on them like that, but they're there, and they're very fine.
Where'd you get that?
Lucy made one for me and showed me how to make them. Although I have not been able to make one here. I don't have resources, but I've been taught. You know what this is?
Do I know what it is?
You do? That is what the pins inside your body look like. Those 8 pins that, where there was one missing, and it's now there.
Yeah, they're in my... They're my soul? Kind of.
That's interesting, and it seems, I mean, I wonder where you got your soul, whether it was created or it was collected.
We don't have to talk about that, actually. We can just move on.
I understand. And she starts etching onto jars again. You're probably a pretty fast etcher. But the glass has to be etched. It's hard to etch in names. It's not a particularly fast process. I don't think you have
Yeah, we don't even have good tools for it. I'm just like using like a pen and trying to like scratch it.
Daggers and like those are very clumsy. I would imagine.
We do have the toolkit that was from inside the mask that we took out.
Oh, that's true. Take that out.
Are you going to use that one?
Ooh,
Well, it's not in the mask. We never put it back in the mask. We kept it out. and we gave it to Jada had that.
But do we want to use it? I mean, it's from the master. Do we want to use that?
Well, the tools weren't. I don't think the tools were
I don't
connected to
think
the
the
master
tools
directly.
were. Yeah, I don't think the tools were bad. Or in bad mojo. I think they're just nice tools.
All right.
We also got tools from Lucy.
That's
So
true.
just in case anything happened to Jada, we could pop them open and make sure they're okay.
Yeah, I'm sure we can find something fine and like a pick almost.
So as you're going, you do hear from outside periodically, like the flutter of wings passing over the caves. And when it happens, Solana always quiets up before they arrive, and she tries to hush you. And then they go past, but every time that it happens, she does. If you ever hear those wings in the night, it's always night. If you ever hear those wings, you really do need to be quiet. There's nothing safe that flies. Nothing.
Point at Hipley.
I mean,
Yeah, Hipley flies.
hey.
Hipley's not safe.
Oh, well,
Well,
I mean,
He's a librarian.
I'm making safe.
drop a
what was
librarian.
our nickname? Death. Death Call or
That was Death Wish.
Death Wish. There we go.
Right, Death Wish Book Club.
Hipley Death Wish. For water.
And you, over time, you do get all of them marked. It takes a long time. You're probably weeks to, at least a week and maybe weeks to really get through it. And as long and Solana just tries to make sure everybody stays in the cave because you'll be ignored while you're in here for the most part.
Yeah. Every night that we sleep, we use the tiny hut just so we mitigate, our time in the Shadowfell.
I was gonna say, yeah.
So one of the nights, Dwayne will sort of pull Vesryn aside and like, do you think you could message Taliesin? Do you mind?
Yes. What? Do you have a particular message in mind, Dwayne?
No, I just want to make sure he's okay. Check in on him. Kind of feel a bit nervous about leaving him. And I know I sounded all cool being like, oh, he's a sage and he'll be fine. But I'm nervous over here. I don't know what he's going to be doing. And she's just like, my bad, Mom. Distant stare.
You're not a bad mother. You have to learn to let them do their own thing, and he's been on his own longer than he's been with us. So, I mean, if he can't handle himself at this point, I don't think there's anything you could do.
I mean, it's not like we left him completely alone. We left him with my mom. I left him with my mom. Can you just message him?
Yes. Hello, Taliesin. It's Uncle Vesryn. I'm with your mother. She wanted to check in on you, see if everything is okay. And I just wanted to say that
Okay.
she loves you. She's worried about you. She hopes that you're doing well.
Just affirmative nodding.
Tell
We're
her,
married.
tell
No,
her
I'm just so he's like, what? No.
tell her I love her. Having a great time with Morkant. We've been exploring the lakeside, looking for fish with arms.
Oh God. Surprisingly, Twin, he's with Morkant.
What? Oh.
Yeah, I mean, we've been here for a while. Maybe Morkant met up with all of them. And apparently, Morkant is exploring the lakeside with him, looking for fish with arms. So,
She kind of just had this thoughtful, like, huh.
you remember Morkant? He's obsessed
Yeah, no,
with these
I remember that. I always
fish
thought
with
it was sort of an
arms.
odd thing because he's so logically driven, and then he has this, like, odd obsession that he doesn't let go of.
You remember the wizard's tower when he swore that the wizard told him that they were real, but we weren't present for that, so I don't know.
right.
It could
Yeah,
just be
okay, I don't know. Wizards can be kind of crazy. I don't know.
That one in particular was crazy.
Well, I mean, no offense, but he lived in a tower alone for a long time. That's what I meant.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
As a demon servant.
As demon servant, so
And,
you
I
know,
mean,
really-
who knows how accurate his information would be.
Fair
So,
enough.
so
Yes, it looks like he's with Morcott, so that's good.
yeah. And you finish all the jars, getting them all etched and labeled and ready to roll. What are you doing with all the jars as you go?
I don't know. Do we? Is there any safe wood that we can get Mother to create like a
Boots or
dolly
something?
that we can use to put them on and transport them?
I have some baskets.
Baskets sound good, yeah.
That helps.
And she gathers the baskets are down in her cave. There are a couple of them in there that she uses for gathering roots and stuff for food.
So what we can do is we can use these, carry them in there, and then carry the rest by hand, and then you just load them up. It'll help a little bit, and we just got to make sure we keep them together.
Can we use mage hand somehow, Vesryn, maybe to make it? I don't know.
I do want to try and keep them clustered, like all the named ones together as much as possible. If we have baskets, I can empty my tackle box. Who needs fishing gear?
We're talking about thousands of jars in this. How big are the jars?
They're vials. About they're small. They're not real big. There's just a lot of them.
Well, maybe we
In
can,
my mind, I was imagining like big old jars.
Makes you like a giant
can
jar.
bundle them with
Twine or
string
something.
Yeah, twine.
Yeah, we got string.
There's all kinds of cuttings of vines that can be used
Yeah.
all over this
Yeah.
place.
Kind of
yeah.
beautiful, like little bundles of souls, kind of it's beautiful and creepy in the same way.
Yeah, we'll just try to bundle them up together, and so that way it makes it easier to carry more at once. So that way we can try to get them all in as quickly as possible.
Are you keeping them organized by like person or something or
Well,
Yeah.
or just
Of course.
okay? I mean, you wouldn't have to. You could since they're all labeled, you could find them all again when you arrive wherever
Yeah,
you're going.
but it'd be
It'd be a lot of work.
and
Yeah,
please,
so we'll-
oh, sorry.
I was gonna say I figured we would tie them together in bundles of the set, and then tie sets together, so create
Okay.
like multiple sets, so that way we could transfer multiple people at once.
Okay.
Yeah, we could even like put those sets in like the baskets and then drop them at the library and take the basket back. That way we're not like. Yeah, I feel like it'd be a little safer to transport them in the baskets.
Hippie would definitely bring up like, so what are we gonna do if we don't get their bodies back? What are we gonna do with them when we do bring them across? I mean, is there like, what are we gonna do with the souls? I don't know. I probably wouldn't ask Solana. I probably wouldn't ask, especially I know it's already bearing down on her. But I would definitely ask, like, all of you guys.
Well, I suppose we'll just free them. I mean,
Yeah,
what
since
are we gonna do? Steal bodies?
I feel like if we bring them all to the other side, or when we bring them all to the other side, at least there it's safer to release the souls so they can go to their intended place.
I agree with that, but let's see what we can do about getting all those bodies across.
Mm-hmm.
Do we want Solana to come with us now that she can see? Do we want her to stay here and keep an eye on this forest? So if whatever we do frees these people, she can guide them to us.
But would she have to go alone?
Well, she has this other person here with her.
Sure. How is the other person doing? I mean,
Because they said their state is temporary.
yeah.
Well, let's just ask her what she wants to do.
Yeah.
You want to come with us? You don't want to stay in the cave?
I want to help move the souls. I'm not. The darkness in the forest is not a place that I want to go if I can avoid it. But if that's the only way out, then I'll go with all of you.
Right. So let's And stick with us if you wish.
Great.
And she says that, but she looks very nervous about that prospect.
On.
We'll
If you're not
ask
sure
what
about it.
what's inside the hut, when she's feeling like, more normal, ask in the hut. That way it's not like bearing down on her with like the Shadowfells, like, bad vibes.
She's still afraid of going there.
Yeah.
Ripley's afraid. I mean, shoot, the stuff we've seen.
I mean, she's been here longer than us, and if she's afraid, then that should give us at least some inkling to be hesitant or careful. And
At some point, she says the only things that come out of that shadow are monsters that are abominations of just should not exist.
So we should move through there quietly and stealthily if we can.
No.
I'd rather
Are we-
avoid fighting if we can as well.
Yeah, so we can. I mean, whatever's in there, there's probably something big and scary. So I'm gonna save our spells. Are we? Question for the DM: have we put everything in the library at this point, or are we still just?
Yeah, well, here's the question. You have 24 hours with the library.
Uh-huh.
You probably can't do it over multiple days. You'd have to do it in one day.
Mm-hmm.
So my suspicion, I mean, I don't know. You tell me how you want to do it. You have a 24-hour
I'm
window.
Nervous for the library on the Shadowfell because I'm like, I don't want it to be like affected at all. I'm gonna do it, but like Hippie's definitely like,
I feel the best way we would have everything already done, all the vials gathered up and tied off and stuff, all ready to go, so we can kind of just bum rush them through the door. And just
we
place
definitely would
them.
have practiced. I feel like we would have practiced like coming with like like a routine.
Yeah, come up with like a assembly line sort of routine.
And where are you putting them in the library?
Mm.
Or
I mean-
room.
Stack them in all the different rooms. Start in the back and then move it out because they're not going to stay there permanently.
And leave a note so the other folk from the other side are like,
What
oh,
are these? What the
Yeah,
heck?
they show up.
They're gone. We go in there,
not-
they're just gone. Like, well,
Do not touch these or you will die.
okay, no, they're cool, so they don't get threatened. They're nice.
No, not saying that. We just make it seem like it's very deadly. Not that we're going to kill them.
oh, they're just souls we're trying to save. We need to keep them here temporarily. They'll be moved soon.
Scott, if we have some time left, can you let me know if we have some if we get it done with like at least like an hour or two left in the library?
Hold on. Before you do that, Blake, I would. If you made it, did Hipley make it clear that he was nervous about bringing it here? Because you did tell us that you tried to reach out to your patron before. Could you reach out and ask your patron if this would affect it?
I mean, never responds. It's fine. I can try. I think really hard. Like
You've
Yeah,
actually,
I guess.
Will
I
this
guess-
you've
affect
met
it?
your patron twice. He's given you clues about a lot. Your patron responds, just not all the time.
He'll let me know in a couple, maybe a month or two. We'll get the answer to this in a riddle.
I like how Hipley's like, oh, he doesn't ever respond, but like he literally summoned us to tell us things.
After he makes us like climb like a pyramid, go through like this thing, and all of a sudden, But
What patron doesn't do that?
true. Well, Thesis' patron didn't make them go through like
almost died to get the
Yeah.
pearl associated to my
Okay.
patron, so
Okay. Touche. But yeah, but Hipley, he would definitely bring out the library notes. It's more important, like to get it. But you definitely seem like hesitate, like putting it down. Like, okay, I guess it's gonna bring the library here in this area. Okay, it's like 10 minutes, and he'll like pop it down. I'd like
So-
hesitate.
It probably takes you half that time just moving the jars between the cave and the library. So half of your 24-hour window,
Ooh.
leaving you
Now-
a good half of the time to do whatever you want to do inside there.
Okay, so
yeah.
team book club. My patron said there's like some hidden things in here, so we want to use like a quick like scrounge around, just look. I don't know what we're looking for, but he said like you haven't seen anything else in the library. I'm like, well, no. So we all need to just look just really quick scan. I don't know what we're looking for. Maybe Vesryn, you can use like
like-
the detect magic. Maybe you'll see something.
Maybe it's like I heard of these, I think, like escape room sort of puzzly things. That I feel like that might be something they might do.
Jesus, don't ruin this. If it's a puzzle, I'm leaving.
How high is the roof inside here, by the way?
It is. I look at Scott.
In the library?
Yeah.
What is the roof like?
How
High.
tall?
Oh, high
tall
tide?
is the
Oh,
ceiling?
it's a good 2.5 stories tall in the center area in the library itself. It's tall enough you even need one of those ladders that goes around it to be able to get to all the
Have we
shelves.
looked up there? Have we looked up there? I mean, that's where I would hide something. Something where not everybody's going to climb up there and look.
Nobody ever looks up.
I'll climb up there really quickly and give it like a scan.
And I'll detect magic and start walking around, seeing if we missed anything. And I'll be searching, looking for anything that looks like a hidden compartment.
All right, so I'll give everybody an investigation check.
Ooh.
Well,
see if you can
I'm
find
gonna
something.
go to the closet and I'm gonna open it. And
Here's all my skeletons.
are the scimitars still in there?
Yes.
Okay, she's gonna take off a bunch of like. Solana said to pack light, so she's gonna take a bunch of her stuff off and store it in the closet. And while she's in there, she's gonna just pat around for like a secret tunnel door or like a false wall.
Nice. Yeah, we should all take what we don't need and put it in here for now as well.
Tell me where
Exactly.
where the rest of you are checking.
So I'm checking up top.
Dees is going to be checking like the floors, waiting to see if she hears like a change in sound, if in case there's like something empty space or a hidden door or something.
I guess I'll check behind shelves.
Yes.
Okay.
And Vesryn will be looking for other secret compartments like the one that we had already found before along the walls, but not just in the main room and the other rooms as well. I'll be checking all the walls for like secret compartments. I rolled a dirty 20.
I got a 15. Yeah.
I got a 19. It was pretty good.
I got a 16, which is amazing for me.
Yes.
I rolled an 18.
Okay, guys, well, fine. I mean, it's my D roll better. It's okay. Whatever. Fine.
Okay.
You're the nosy guests that need to find all the stuff, okay?
Morgan, you're searching on the walls and you're like feeling out the walls. And in the hallway where that hidden compartment is, you remember where the book was originally at?
Yeah.
You discovered that at the back of that wall, it seems hollow. At the back of the hidden compartment.
I'll call Hipley down. Hipley, come here.
Almost falls off the ladder. Yes.
And I'm like, you hear this?
Ooh.
It sounds hollow.
Wow. Okay, let's...
Do I detect any magic from it? Does it seem like there might be something like a trap or magic, something on there?
Everything in here seems magic. The whole place
It's
is
in the silver.
magic.
I mean, it's books, so I mean, that's a given. I mean, that's a real magic, yes, so that's a given.
The whole hut is magic. And various kinds. The whole building.
Let me check it for traps real quick. I don't
I'm
know if
just
my
gonna open it.
investigation.
Well, actually, no. Be more cautious.
I did have a dirty 20. I don't know if that's just for finding or if you want to use it for that, but if not, I'll roll again.
Old Hipley would
Holy
go
shit.
for it, but then Hipley remember what the Sphinx said. It's like, man, I gotta...
Hey,
You see that?
beautiful.
Oh.
So there we go. That's the only thing about laptop. I can aim it down. Nat
Yeah.
20.
Yep.
Looking
No,
for traps.
you don't see anything that looks like it would be dangerous.
I don't believe it's trapped, Hipley. I think we can check behind here if you wish. But you should do it since this is your place.
Oh, so I get hurt by... Okay.
I'm almost without any doubt that there's no trap on it. I mean, if you want me to open it, I'll do it. I just figured I'd give you the honor.
It's fine. I'll do it. So I'll lightly just kind of, when things open it, like real quick, that the whole like, and then back up.
Even with the nat 20, it still explodes in our face.
And when you push on it, you hear like a of air, and then it slides into the ground, into the wall behind it, and inside there is a box.
Okay, I'm gonna just look at Vesryn, look at the box, and like grab the box slowly.
Your hand sticks to it. I'm only kidding.
Oh my god! It's a mimic. Oh my god!
Your former mentor kept the mimic in her.
You pull it out, and it looks relatively nondescript. A brown box with a latch, but not a lock, and hinges on the back. Fairly deep, though. Not too bad, but decent size. Like 3 shoe boxes side by side, like that kind of.
I'll call the book club really quickly. It's over, and as we're researching, take a break to see what we found. Book club unite. We don't have a saying yet.
Unite.
I kind of like book club unite.
That's pretty cool.
Comes over.
Yeah.
Vesryn found this hidden apartment, and we found this inside. So, about to pop this open. I mean, Vesryn was pretty good. Checked it. Didn't see any traps or anything, so it should be safe. So I guess we'll see what's in here. So I'll just lightly take the latch off and just open it up and see what's inside.
And when you open it, there are a bunch of tools in a really beautifully laid out and displayed, relatively small. Some kinds of some jars with some kind of liquid in them of some kind. Fairly thick, but you don't know what the tools are for.
Is the tools and the jars magical?
Yes. This whole everywhere in here just about is magical, but these are magical.
Say, what kind of magic's coming off of them? What kind of school? Detect magic.
That would be. Hold on.
Can I sniff like what's in the jar, like the liquid, just kind
of? Sure.
Knocks him out.
It's a poison that you have to breathe in through your nose.
Make a death save.
Take, just skip everything, just go straight to the death saves. It's fine.
Yeah, no saving throw, just death saves. That's some strong poison right there. But I'm a dwarf; it doesn't matter.
Hold on, I have to get that. I really didn't think you were going to do this tonight. I had all these things in my notes, like 4 sessions ago. And I'm like, I have to go back and find all this stuff.
As soon as he said, I remember.
Yeah.
Like he said there's something in here. I'm like,
yeah, it was funny.
Sorry, Scott.
No, it's all right. I'll get them.
What do you guys think these tools are?
It is conjuration and enchantment.
Both on all the things, or on one or the other? Like the tools are.
Some are one, some are others.
Okay, conjurations and enchantments. If you want, I could spend some time over in here and identify this stuff.
And this has nothing to do with like anything with books or anything like book repairing like that. Just tools that would never even have seen before, right?
You've not seen tools like these before. The smell of the stuff in the jar, though, is familiar to you.
What does it smell like? Oh, it's just a familiar...
I'll give you an intelligence check.
I gotta ruin it with rolls.
What?
Oh, 22. That's not too bad. Okay.
I said, is it a magical tattoo ink?
It smells... The smell reminds you of when you get a fresh made book brought into here. It has that kind of a smell to it.
Okay. Yes, I really feel like this is something to do. At least this liquid is definitely used in the either book repair or book creation process.
Maybe it's glue.
Yes, I think that might be. Is it? I don't want to touch it, but like, is it kind of sticky? Like, just like touch like a little bit of it, just like.
It is kind of sticky
on the top of the like cork or whatever.
Yeah, it is sticky, and it's thick. When you move the jar, and it like really slowly moves with it.
Yeah, so maybe...
Well, I'll identify this stuff just so we don't glue ourselves to something accidentally, permanently, forever.
Fingers stuck like this, like you guys have a
Scroll
problem.
up.
It is a
Hey!
bookbinding kit for making magical books.
I know. I knew some bit of books. I mean, oh,
Pretty cool.
That's very
Wow.
cool. You should store this in here and keep it hidden for now.
yeah. I don't know if I've ever would want to make a.
And you only know of one book that's ever been made here, but you never saw the process of it being made. And it was not a magical book, interestingly enough.
I mean, I think we should try to make a magical book sometime.
What if we made the book about our adventures magical? That they come to life when you read it and you can see
Oh!
us.
That's actually
going
pretty
through our
amazing.
adventures.
Yes, actually.
Yeah.
Like he just looks at the person like, yes, that's actually
Like a long stream of minor illusions.
Yeah.
And
But
I
you have
wonder.
to read the words for them to appear. They don't happen on their own. You have to read it. So therefore, you're still invested in reading the book. But then,
And that would solve the verbal component for the spell.
yeah.
And I think because if I remember correctly, Hipley wanted to like write your guys' story down. I think he was attempting to do that like way a long time ago. Then things happened, and so yeah.
Yeah, we were trying to do that, and then I like had to write a symphony. So.
we can call it motion picture books.
We'll workshop the name. We'll
Yeah,
workshop
we'll-
it.
I think we're onto something here.
And outside the library, every now and then you hear the sounds that you heard before, in the distance. But then there's like a thud at some point that seems closer to the building than they had been in the past.
With the Ibis.
Oh. Did the Ibis show up too? Like, are they? Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
How are they faring? I mean, are they like? Is it weighing down on them? Like, are they? I mean, I imagine.
Stick right out the
Well, you don't know. You've been staying in the.
True. Yeah, I'll stick my head out
The
and check
library.
and see how they're doing.
Yeah, the grass is starting to wither away very slowly. The trees are losing their leaves. The ibis is still walking. The cats are huddling around the house, as close to the house as they can, stay for the most part. And the ibis is also near the house, and you see a lot of blood around its beak.
Like it's been eating something. Like it's like been hurt. Can I tell that or no?
Like it ate something recently.
Oh my gosh.
We
Okay.
should probably send them back.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's and I would say while we're there too, I would definitely offer Solana if she wanted to just come in and read, because all the books are like like, hey, if you want to,
Yeah, she hasn't read in
Read it.
years either. Now she has her vision back. So.
Oh yeah, so yeah, I would definitely if she wanted to, definitely leave it open while we're in there just searching around.
Can I just stay in here?
Yeah. of
Yeah,
course.
there's a couch. Take a sit down.
Would it let her stay in there after we left, or would it kick her out? I think it'd kick her out, wouldn't it? Yeah.
Well, people look so disappointed. She just want to read. I'm like, yeah, you can just chill. It's fine. But yeah, it will kick her out. But at least, I mean, while we're in there looking, she can be in there just some relaxing while we're doing what we're doing.
Yeah.
Right. So yep. So is everyone ready to? Thanks a lot for helping me. Did anyone else find anything when they were looking too? I mean,
Nope.
anyone else? Okay.
That was the only hidden thing found.
Thank you guys a lot for helping me look. I do appreciate that a lot. It's
I think-
weird. Like when Vesryn reaches out too, it's like with sending like the only people I'd ever want to do that to is like the people right here. Like I don't know anyone I need to send for. Like it'd just be you guys.
Aww.
So yeah.
We care about
Well-
you too, Hipley.
Hipley may not be the right time, but if you ever wanted to reach out to your family, because we have seen your family, at least let them know that you're doing well. I could do that for you. I mean, I know that they're not close to you, but I'm sure they loved you from what we could see in that vision. And I'm sure they would like to know how you're doing. So if at any point you wish to, just let me know.
Yeah. No, that's actually. I can't even imagine what it. Yeah. No, after we get out of here, yeah, that's. I don't know what I would even say, to be honest, but yeah, I would like that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this may be our last chance. I mean, the Shadowfell is a very dangerous place. So, I mean, if any time between now and before we get there, if you want to, let me know.
I want to make sure that. Yeah. Yeah. No, I definitely. I need to. It's been too long. You're right. We're only guaranteed the present, so. Yeah. Yeah, I will.
So you exit the library, and you lift the staff and pull it, and it rolls up, and you're standing in the Shadowfell, like a book. That'd be cool, rather than rolling.
Yeah, like a book.
Yeah, that's good. Good call. And there's a fog in the area, and there are shadows in the fog, like all the time here. The fog is not just on the ground anymore, it's all through the air. And the sounds are just everywhere. What do you want to do?
So we're going to rest first, because it's night. It's not night, but it's like sleeping time. I mean, it's all the same time here, but it's been the whole day, right? That we spend doing all this.
Yeah.
I think we should get inside the cave for now, set up one more night, and then head out. This way, hopefully this fog lifts before we travel.
Alright.
Sorry, I let my dog out. I have one out, one in.
Oh, and Scott, I would have made like a spot for Trouble in the library, I would designate like a little like a dog bed.
Trouble spot.
Yeah, for Trouble, so he definitely would have like his spot in there.
Okay.
But yeah, we should definitely rest, and then if you're ready, I'll definitely use that sending.
And at some point, I'd like to say that we did in fact feed Trouble during this time.
Yes.
Yeah, you have meat from the rock.
He's
A lot
just
of bird
been
meat.
eating all bird meat.
And I definitely would use the create food and water like on the daily, since like I know we're just kind of chilling here, so definitely would still use that too for some extra meat to make sure you get still fed too, and be able to get some and clean water.
Awesome. All right. So you said you wanted to do sending.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Let's do it. What do you want to say to? Is it going to be your father or your mother that you wish to contact?
Probably my mother first.
You're right. And whatever you say is what I will say. So we'll let you say the message. You may want to say something that only they would know that you know, so that we know I'm not lying to them. I'm with Hipley.
Yeah. I'll probably just say some like a short like anecdote of something like maybe a time I just did something dumb. So like just a really quick thing, just like a really short like anecdote about a time I did something really stupid. And then the main thing I want you to say, I guess, would just be I think just I love you. Like it's the only thing I really can think of to say. I think just I love you.
I'm with Hipley. He wants you to know that he loves you. And to prove it's him, he wanted me to remind you of the time when he tried to sneak into the neighbor's house to look at their book and got caught. But he hopes you are well.
Someone's talking to me in the air! Like, freak out.
Yeah, they hate magic.
Just a freak out. Like,
they hate magic. Yeah, that wasn't.
That was.
Well, they know. I gave them the message. I don't relay that to Hipley. Like, I said the message.
I would think about it, but like, wait a second, this might backfire. I would definitely think afterwards, like, this is probably a terrible idea, because they.
Yeah, you don't get a response back. They don't even understand what that would be, how to do it.
Most when I'm an idiot, they do not like magic at all. But thank you, though. I appreciate it. Maybe after this we can visit. Maybe we can just like go down there.
They got the message.
Yeah, Beth was like, yeah, they got the message. It's all good. Yes.
Your ears are like it's a relic that hurts.
Yeah.
If she can, she has pipes. She can, and she yells like, yeah, she can.
Oh yes, your mother's got quite a voice. I'm sure you heard it when you were a child, for sure.
Thank you, thanks a lot for that, Vesryn. I do appreciate that, though. Seriously, I appreciate it.
Wish we got more out of it, but at least hopefully they know you're alive and well, that you love them. So.
In the distance, you think you see a flicker of fire moving through the forest. Relatively fast. Like out in the distance in the fog, you can just see the light, a little flicker of it, and you hear... And then it fades as it goes. Like,
What sound like horses?
Maybe
I
it's
don't know about horses. And like, I'm readying my staff. What did you say the creature that you gave a part of a soul to looked like?
Because yeah, that it was like a.
And I go, do you know what that is?
They're like horses of fire.
Horses of fire.
Self-explanatory.
Do they travel in herds?
Sometimes alone.
Are they vicious? Are they kind?
They will destroy and feast on you if they find you.
Good to know. Stay away from flaming horses.
I was gonna say, Vesryn, what has been kind that we found here? I mean, other than of course your mom. I mean, of course.
My mother. Every day I wake up, I find you here. Those are kind to me for the most part. So I mean, I was just being hopeful. If you must know, Hipley, I was being hopeful. Maybe we could have mounted them and rode them into the shadows.
Oh, that'd be tight. Oh my gosh. Not as cool as a yak, though. Not as cool as a yak in Dwen, but I mean...
Yeah. Alright.
Where's the guy that we dispelled, that Vesryn dispelled the green on?
He's helping you.
Oh.
He's been helping.
Has he...
Is he coming with us now?
What?
Is he coming with us now? Because, like, we're gonna go into the wilderness, right? Or are we resting?
We're resting.
Did you explain to him?
We're chilling, okay.
Did you explain to him your plan? Or did you only explain it to Solana?
I feel like he would have heard if he's been with us.
Yeah, like, he's been, it's not exactly a secret.
I don't know if we should, though. I'm not sure if Vesryn would have said we should, because he doesn't have his soul in him. He's been affected by this stuff. We don't know how this stuff works. What if this guy is tied to whatever's out there?
He,
We can't just leave him. I mean, we can. But...
No, I think overall, even though I would think that, I think it's still wise to keep him with us.
Even though he is helping, he's mostly doing tasks that he's told to do. And even talking about this, he seems relatively indifferent to it. Like, it's not any different than what's already here.
Oh, yeah, because I remember I tried to help him, like, clear his thoughts because it was really, really bad. I remember. Oh, Solana, how often did you, I'd probably say telepathically through her, just I don't want everyone to hear, but I was going to just ask how often she fed the souls to keep those creatures at bay, and if they're going to be acting up now since it's been like a couple days that she hasn't fed them.
No, they come rarely.
Okay. So we'll be okay?
It comes rarely. So I don't think we'll be intruded on by that. I hope we're not. Because we don't have a soul to feed it now, right? They're all in your library.
And then us too, I mean...
I point to all of us, well, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 souls that it could possibly feed on. Terrifyingly, but... Yes, the souls are in there. We should rest. We're traveling tomorrow.
And Solana is very happy about rest, assuming it's in a tiny hut.
It is. I do offer her, because I know she doesn't have her spellbook anymore. Or does she still have her spellbook? I don't know.
She doesn't.
So she probably doesn't have a lot of spells.
No.
But I offer her to use my spells, so at least she can have spells readied. Since I'm assuming my way of doing magic would be very similar to the way, because Rotha trained me and she trained Rotha. So that way at least she'd have spell slots available. Potentially.
She'll try. So you get in the hut, you rest for the night, and the time you rest for 8 hours. You don't actually know if it's night. Sorry. And you go to get out of the hut, and you see light in the fog and nearby.
The horses. Oh my god. Does anyone see the light? Just we can keep them voice really low.
Well, it's foggy. All you can see is that there's like a light somewhere nearby.
Is it like a firelight or is it like colder?
Yeah, like fire.
And like how nearby? When you say nearby,
it's in the fog, so it's hard to tell exactly.
I just duck and start trying to hide. I think we'd better go about not being seen.
Yes, I agree. Let's move quietly.
Can I get stealth checks from everyone?
Why, Scott? Why? Can we just be stealthy?
Because you're trying to be stealthy.
Can you just take our word for it?
Ooh, I got a 15.
I got that 20. Oh snap! Never mind, Scott. Go ahead and make us through the rolls.
Nice.
It's fine.
I got a 19.
I got a 16.
Wow.
So 24 total for me.
12.
Wow, that was an impressive collection of stealth rolls. So you all climb down, or you step out of the hut, and let me roll for a second.
Hipley's tiptoeing.
Everyone's tiptoeing. And where are you stealthing to?
Are we going towards the place now? Like, are we leaving towards the?
Imagine so.
Okay.
That's where we're going, right?
So you're kind of walking over and through the roots and stuff that grow everywhere that try and reach out. And you're all being really good. And then Cerridwen, as you're walking, like you step on some muck that just goes, and the fire moves, and at that moment you sort of realize it's probably a torch.
It's a torch.
And then you hear somebody start whispering.
What should we do?
Can I use detect thoughts and see if I can like get any like glancing thoughts? I think I have to see them though, so I'll direct it towards the flame and use detect thoughts, see if I can like
You get nothing.
gleam. So we just keep moving on, I guess. I mean, maybe it won't notice, or they or them or whatever it
I'm
is.
gonna use my minor illusion to make the sound of like branches breaking like 30 feet like east of us to throw them off.
Okay.
Smart.
And then the fire starts moving in the direction of that sound.
Okay.
And
So keep
it goes a distance, and then you're free of the sound, and you feel you can move again. And then you tiptoe through the forest. What's weird is as you walk, if you stay in one place for very long, the roots seem to kind of move closer to your legs and feet, just a little bit. It's almost like an optical illusion. It feels like, or maybe it's not. And you walk, and you walk, and you hear all the sounds, and then there's shadows through the fog. And then you see fire again in the distance. I would say ahead of you, but I'm not sure that any direction is particularly ahead. You're just going in a direction.
Would I be familiar with the will-o-wisp?
Yeah, you've probably heard of them. I don't think you've ever experienced one.
I'm gonna just whisper. Anyone ever heard of will-o-wisps?
Have you read about them? Would I?
Yeah.
I'll give you a history check. They're known.
All of us or just
The readers, probably the two of you more than Jada and Desus.
I'm too.
Oh,
cool.
no, Desus.
Maybe a sailor tale.
Desus, druidy, yeah.
You said history?
Sorry,
I'm
everyone
older
but
than all of you here.
everyone but Jada.
True.
You said history?
Yeah, you know the history.
Okay.
Like, you ever heard of it?
I'm proficient in history now. I'm just saying.
12.
She
Yeah,
also
I
am
rolled a
proficient.
nat 5 plus 12.
He'll be
Plus
over
12,
10. He'll be definitely be like, yes, of course, Will-o-wisp, yes.
And the rolled 11.
I rolled a nat 5 with a plus 7. It's a total of 12. So I think
Hippie's gonna pretend like he knows. It was like, yes, I definitely know what a will-o-wisp is.
Oh.
I remember those.
Oh, great. Do you think that might be one of them? I've heard of.
I mean, it has all the science. Yes, I think it could be.
that's just refresh my memory. What are the signs of a will-o-wisp?
Well, you know, they have like these sort of like eerie glowing trails that they kind of leave behind, almost like what we're seeing from those lights. You know, just kind of like that is what it's like. But it's been a minute since I've read, so.
Do they whisper?
No, that is a common misconception. They don't whisper. They just it's more of like a murmuring kind of sound that they make, almost like wind through the trees, kind of that kind of sound.
I look at Dwayne.
But you do hear whispering as you're talking, like from the area of the light.
Twice. And she'll just use another minor illusion to this time make it like sound like birds have been disturbed and like are flying away. No, again I'll do it like this time I'll do it which direction are we going? Are we north, south, east, west?
Jada, what direction are they going?
East.
There you go, east.
Okay. So I send them to the south.
Okay. And the fire moves in that direction again. And you shamble through the forest. What were you going to say, Hipley?
No, I was just saying, oh man. It's like,
What are will-o-wisps for the one of us who doesn't know what that is?
I wasn't sure either. So just to be fair.
They're like a spirit of flame leads one of folk tales. It's a spirit that leads people to their doom, basically. They're an old bad thing. So I was like, I don't want to run into the mirror. They're probably worse.
oh. I mean, at least are we almost there? I mean, do we see the towers? Like, are we like?
You can't see the towers in the forest unless you're above the forest.
So do we even
Or
know
the
if
lights.
we're like?
Shouldn't we be following Solana?
Solana's telling you the direction. It's that way.
Oh, okay.
But
That's a good point.
She more or less only knows from having gone the direction, but there's not a trail or a path or a road. So everything is, and the forest is constantly changing, so it's very hard to know without being able to trust your eyes to see it, to know.
I mean, at least it's not like stealing our blood like the other place we were in, back with the hag.
Why don't we go climbing trees?
What was it again?
I don't want to go to climbing trees.
I'm not climbing any of these trees.
I can use
trust them.
I can try.
I can use fly on someone. I mean, I know when to save things, but
I mean, am I the only one that noticed when every time we stop, they seem to inch towards us? I wouldn't want to necessarily touch it, because what if it infects us like it did that individual we freed?
who's right behind us right now? Like, yeah, that's a good point.
I mean, I'm not stopping you. I'm just telling you, I'm worried about being turned into a tree person. So,
I mean, if I do turn to a tree, can you like, make me into paper and turn me into a book? I mean, I'm just saying if it does happen, I would like to be able to
not
maybe
not
into
only
a puppet.
we will turn you. I will turn you into a book, and I will turn you into the magic book of our adventures.
This is incredible.
Wow.
So what were you?
Way to go.
He asked just to be fair.
And what were you doing? What were you doing, Desus? Did you say you were going to climb the tree or something?
Well, when Dan was mentioning it, I said I possibly could, but after everyone's like, this may not want to be turned into that tree.
Well, I mean, it's really only Vesryn, and he has no idea. He's just like looking at these things inching towards us, and he's like, "Tree people, branches want to grab us." I don't know if it's a good one with all these
Well,
things.
can I just, send Solid for a little bit, and then have her come back down real quick?
I only summoned Soul once, and it was harsh on her, but I can summon her for a moment, and I will summon Soul.
On your shoulder.
But actually, wait, I won't
Dim.
summon her just yet. I won't summon her just yet. I will say, be aware though, once I summon her, she will light us up like a beacon.
Mm-hmm.
Can you turn
Because
her
she
into
is.
something else?
Huh?
Can you turn her into something else?
I don't know if I could. I've never done it, but here's the other problem. I know that if I was going to attempt to, I would need to completely resummon, which takes time, and yes, so.
Alright, well, it's that or building a human tower. I mean,
Or I could just cast fly. I mean,
I can summon her up to 30 feet from me, can't I? Like, it doesn't have to be right next to me. It could be, yeah. So I could do that. So I'll just summon her 30 feet in the air.
Okay.
Above us.
And you see this dim light bulb in the fog. And what do you want Soul to do?
I immediately look through Soul's eyes to see what we can see, like how close we are to that area and stuff.
Well, Soul has to go higher to see the beams coming from the shadow and the shadow area.
Then I'll have her go higher.
Okay. Goes up to above the tree line, and you see a lot of shadows sort of moving about above the trees, but you do see an area in the distance that is just like a fading blackness, and out of it come two beams, a beam of dim light and one of a gray blackness, just straight up into the sky.
How far away are they from us about this point?
A long way. It's still
all right,
a long
and then
way.
I'll immediately disappear, and I'll just turn. We're still quite a ways away.
Okay.
So.
Are we going in the right direction at least?
Can you make me a perception check, everyone?
Yes.
Yeah.
Not a good sign. Not a
Hey,
good sign.
I rolled a 14 plus 4, so 18. That might be one of my best perception checks.
14.
Well, I rolled an 18 total.
Oh,
14
6.
plus 4.
Yeah.
I see everything with a 6.
I rolled a 17. 11 plus 6.
Did you say 27?
I love Cerridwen.
Wow.
And now it's 26 total?
No, I had a 17 total. 11 plus
Oh,
6.
they said 27. Gotcha.
In the distance, you see some lights again. 2 or 3, maybe. And then above you, you hear crunching of tree branches. And there's some kind of a shadowy thing up in the trees that looks pretty big. It's not as big as the bird, but it also doesn't look like the bird, but it is winged. And its wings fold back and in, and they're more like bat wings, although it's not hanging upside down. It is standing at the tops of the trees.
I pull out my sword. We are company.
Let's stay hidden. Maybe they haven't noticed us. It's probably looking for Soul. She was just up there a moment ago.
Handy dandy minor illusion. She's just gonna try to send him away again. Yeah, we'll go with like tree branches, kind of like snap to the south.
And the thing looks that direction, and you see it looks sort of like this.
Well, that's so.
And it
That's
looks
so nice.
it looks in that direction. Can I get a stealth check from you as you cast? There are verbal components to that, so.
I'm gonna make sure if it ever looks a direction that like have trouble like I'm near.
Guidance. I'll guide Dwayne.
Is there a verbal component to that?
I will check.
Because if there is, no.
There is, so never mind.
I got a 21.
Okay. It pauses, and instead of going that direction, it sort of just lifts itself into the air and flies it starts going up and doing like a circling pattern around that area, which is not really that far from you when something's flying. What are you gonna do? What do you want to
I'm
do?
gonna
I think we should
hold treble like above my head, like it's where Dwayne say like, you know what, we just carry treble, so I'm gonna hold like treble like just like above, just like and kind of just like carry him like that, so just in case he can.
Circle of life.
Shut up. Yes, he's just like. Yes. Exactly.
Eat this first.
No. So it can like so if trouble sees it can like just stone petrify. So
What if immune to Trouble's abilities? Then you're just feeding Trouble to that thing.
I would definitely. I'm not gonna let if it starts flying at our direction, I'm not gonna just like, oh, here you go, bye. No.
So if you're holding it and it grabs Trouble, do you hold on and take a ride with Trouble, or do you let go?
I hold on. I'm holding. I'm not gonna let go of trouble. No way.
You guys having this conversation?
I would see it coming as we talk. It's gonna come over because we're just.
I could, if you guys. I mean, have we been traveling for a while?
Feels
Yeah.
like it.
You have.
I could attempt to try to create our hut here.
Are we gonna? Okay. Oh, so we probably have to make a stop before not making all the way through. That's a good point.
I will say, when Soul was up there, it looked like quite a distance still. We could wait and see if this thing leaves after circling a little bit, or we can then continue moving forward. I don't know. It's one of those things where if we sit here too long, it's dangerous.
Did we lose someone?
We lost.
Took Dwayne.
The creature took Dwayne. The creature nabbed us.
Do you want to take a quick break, Scott?
What?
You want to take a quick break? Bathroom break?
Yeah, let's do that. While we wait for her to get in. Sorry, everybody. See you in a few minutes.
Oh my gosh. I thought my internet was going to be
Just like me.
All right, everybody, welcome back. And sorry, we had a little technical glitch for a moment. Oops. And everyone's back and in their normal places. They had just had a thing flying around above them, circling and apparently looking for the bird of light that is Vesryn's familiar. And what do you want to do? The thing sort of winds its circle and eventually goes in another direction when it doesn't find it.
That's it. As far as we can go, I guess. I mean,
I'm gonna just I'm gonna cast Enhance Ability. Just like quiet, like whisper. She's gonna try to keep it as low key as she can. I'm casting it at 4th, so that means 3 of us
oh my
get
god.
it. Yeah, so I can get it, and then who has low dex?
I don't think you've ever used that spell, have you?
Enhance Ability?
Like on the group, only on yourself, right?
I've used it on the group. I usually use it for temporary hit points.
What's everybody's stealth bonus? I have a +3, so.
2.
What about you, Hipley?
I'm good. I'll be my stealth.
Okay, so it'll be me, Desus, Judah. Get advantage on stealth checks.
Okay.
I don't get to go through the dimension door. I don't get any of this. It's fine. Who's not getting a complex?
It's fine. I just have confidence in your abilities.
Watch you roll that one on the stealth.
Happily, to be fair, I mean, you did jump on the back of a manticore with a simple sling in your hand. I mean, that shows confidence in one's abilities.
It does.
Everyone else was jumping. I know what you wanted me to do, okay? Everyone else was jumping on the thing. I don't know what you wanted me to do. Everyone jumped. Like, what was I supposed to do? Just like, okay, well, I'll just wait here, guys.
That's honestly one of my favorite memories that we did as a group was that manticore thing. That was incredible.
Up to your trust exercise.
that does
Stop saying these good memories. Stop saying these good memories. Like we're about to die right now. Okay, like no, you know what, guys had a real good time. Just want you guys to know before we end up.
There's shadows moving in the fog, all over the place. It's never in one spot. A light blinks up in front. A light blinks off to the side.
Wait, do you still have that hat? Do we buy that hat?
Yeah,
That shadow hat?
No, I haven't.
Would that help? I mean, I feel like.
Well, if I stood still, it would help.
Oh, never mind. I thought we could move with it. Never mind.
It still might be helpful. Like when we go to it's still moving.
And you're traveling, and then you hear the whispers again coming from the lights in the distance.
I can like throw a rock in the direction. I mean,
You could sling the rock.
yes, I get a sling.
Do we get to see you use a sling?
Shut up. I was going to use it to cast Eldritch Blaster on too, like crumple like a piece of paper and then use it like that. But yes, I'm going to pick up a rock off the ground, just kind of really far away from us, kind of just shoot like a little rock or stone. Do you need to roll?
So you sling a rock out. You don't need to roll to sling a rock into the distance.
It'd be funny if it hit somebody or somebody yell out.
And you hear it out in the trees. And then from that direction, you hear kind of a stomping in the ground a little bit, like a...
Yeah, I think we need to move.
And you think you see a shadow of a figure kind of moving maybe parallel to you towards that area. And it looks humanoid, maybe.
I don't want to find out. I think we need to go.
Let's go. We're going.
Scooby-Doo and the gang, so we have to pass us instead of a dog.
The best.
And as you move away from it and continue on your path, and the fog starts to lessen some, and you realize why after a little bit. You end up at a clearing, and the fog is lower, but it is an open clearing for probably 200 yards, and it opens and it runs both directions pretty wide.
So we just run.
Yeah, this scares me more than the forest, honestly.
I think we're just gonna have to just run.
Can I get a perception check from everyone?
Look up. I point out to look up above us because lots of flying things might be hovering over this area.
Good use the metal die. Let's go
I got
metal die.
24.
I don't think I see
Yeah.
anything. I got an 11.
Ooh, okay. Metal die did me well.
17.
What'd you get, Cerridwen?
22.
22.
I got 21.
Okay, so Deezus, Jada, and Cerridwen, you see, like, the fog is kind of rolling, and you see, like, a mound just slightly above the fog layer, and it looks like it's made of stone, like a gray stone. It might be circular.
Like shambling in some motion?
No, it looks like it's like stone, like a stone mound in the middle of the clearing, it seems.
What's that?
I don't know. I
looks like
don't
it's made of
trust
rock.
anything right now.
There's a. So it's a stone mound. Does it look like it could sprout legs and walk or something, or does it look like it's been sitting for a while?
No, it looks like a really old kind of fallen apart mound of stone covered in, and part of it's covered in dirt. It seems old. I think it's been there a long time.
Does it bear resemblance to any of the rocks we've come across?
It looks like it could be a brock, maybe. Maybe one partially buried in soil and stuff.
Well, if this is going to be a flip, kind of like a reflection of Elixia, then this could be a rock of some kind. And
I will work on casting a detect ley lines to see if the stone is above a ley line.
Does that have any vocal component? Is that any vocal components with that spell or no? Is that one silent?
Let me see. DT, stupid thing. DT magic. Let's see here. Verbal and semantic, yeah. So I can make a stealth check.
Please do.
That's a natural 19.
Okay.
Plus 3, so 22.
And you do see a ley line running through it. It's not a where a bunch are converging, but you can see that the ley line continues through it into the distance, and seemingly into the direction you think you're needing to go.
I would relay that information to you guys quietly.
And as you're standing there, you see rise up above it a horse burning flame for its hair and tail, snorting fire out of its mouth, and it has a unicorn horn.
Oh my god, I said the unicorn.
And it is smaller than normal, though. And it seems to be running along the tops of the mound and looking around, and nothing seems to be bothering it.
I think members of the one that we knew, Twin. the one that I saw as a child, the one that died.
I know we saw it go at the rock. Do you still have the horn?
You don't have the horn. Remember, I burned the horn in the ceremony to say goodbye to.
Yeah.
What was his name? The bird guy, the elder.
Yeah, the Kenku.
I haven't looked at it since.
I don't know. I don't remember off the top of my head, but
yeah, I burned it in his ceremony.
And as you're pointing that out, Cerridwen, you recognize this Brock all of a sudden, and you know where this Brock is. You used to come here, as a matter of fact, with Eldrin.
I know this Brock.
I mean, more to the cabin than the Brock, but you know.
Or by the cabin.
This is also where we had our last stand. This is where Eldrin died.
Yeah.
Yep.
Also where I died.
It's kind of weird to be here, honestly.
It's weird.
At you awkwardly on the back.
It's
Wow.
it's just weird. It's so long. It feels so long ago.
Yeah, it feels like a different world.
Yeah.
Pretty well, I can get two of us into the rock. The rest of us
Since,
can help it.
Yeah, there was a passage, remember?
Yeah.
But here's the thing. Oz took us to that place, and then when we walked out of it, we came back into the same area on our plane. You know. So if we did it in here, would it take us out, or would it take us back into the
until we
Shadowfell?
go.
Do we want to try to go in there and see? We got to get past that thing, and it may not like us too much. It's not gonna be like the one from where we were at.
I think it's worth looking into. Because eventually, ultimately, what we want to do is find a way out of here.
And as you're discussing this, you see coming across the field a couple more of those, but not small like that one. Like larger horses.
We should stay hidden for a moment.
Let me.
They might just might be here where they graze or whatever they do us. I guess they're carnivores. It's just like you see like this puzzled look on her face, horse carnivore.
Do they look like they have teeth, Scott, or do they look like normal horse mouths?
The faces look kind of like that. Oh, it's not far enough over.
Yeah,
Jesus,
that's
okay.
definitely.
Yeah. These people. It's a people leader.
Horrified.
But it has a
People
horn,
leader.
of course.
It's a one-horned, two-eyed, non-flying people eater.
Yeah.
It looks friendly. Oh, just, you know.
Both horn with a unicorn horn.
So
That's true.
it kind of looks like a nightmare. I mean, that's what those are called, right? The nightmares.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying. I'm saying Morgan's asking. It
Yes.
sounds like a nightmare
Yeah.
But Strad rides.
But with a horn.
with a unicorn horn.
Yes.
And that face.
And that like rotted away face.
How lovely.
Definitely avoid those.
Perhaps we can distract him so we can get inside the rock.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean,
I got an idea. I could cast knock about 60 feet away from us. So we will attract pretty much everything in the area.
They could end up fighting each other.
Maybe?
sure, that'd be nice. That's not a bad idea. I was gonna say I can, like, you know, make Korean food and water and, like, I don't know, like, chug it somewhere, like, make it, like, you know, they can focus on eating that, leave us. But I like that knock idea.
Right? I'll give it a go unless anyone thinks it's a horrible idea.
when we do the knock, we should wait a moment to see what is attractive before we decide to run out into this field.
Yeah.
We're all in agreement on that.
Yeah, because I think us running out may attract attention if they're not occupied.
Oh, I have to target a door, box, or chest set of manacles. Something that contains a mundane magical means to something that has kind of like a lock on it or a latch or something.
Yeah.
Do we have anything where we at here?
Yeah, we could police it 60 feet away and then move back here and.
Like I said, I get no option. I mean, I can make some food.
I got nothing.
And then I don't know how we're gonna distract them with it, but I don't know.
Okay, maybe I got something else that will make awesome noise.
Or I can cast Fly on someone that can distract them that way. I don't know how you can get back to us, but
I could summon Soul again in a distance and have her fly off and then snap her back.
How far is it, Scott? How far is so it's 200 feet, correct?
The rock is in the center of about a 200-yard wide clearing that also goes long for quite a ways.
Well, I can do a minor illusion. Can just make it louder because it can range from a whisper to a scream. So I could do I don't know, the beating of drums, a lion's roar, and it can last up to a minute. So okay, I'll do that. I'll just have
What range?
It is 30 feet away from us. So I'll cast it in the woods 30 feet west of us and have it sound like, I don't know, babies crying or something.
Their favorite snack.
Children laughing.
Oh my god.
And when you do that, the horses stop and look this way, over that way, and they start to go slowly, and then from out of the sky, one of those giant monsters that you'd seen earlier comes down and crashes into the trees to try and get whatever made that sound. And the horse unicorn things, they stop in their tracks and they back up to the Brock. And then the flying thing takes off into the sky after a moment. And when it goes up, it kind of disappears up into the clouds. You know, the clouds are not real high.
Okay, so the unicorns went into the Brock and they went to the sky.
When they were going that way, did they look aggressive or did they look curious?
They always look aggressive. They also then looked curious. They snort fire all the time and...
I mean, we're going to do it eventually, so I mean, we're going to have to...
We could try to see if we can befriend one of them.
Just
I mean, they might be like unicorns twisted by this place, but maybe they're not fully. Maybe some part of them might still be in there.
Well, I'm more concerned about that thing up there.
Yeah, I think it might be hunting us.
Well, do unicorns understand? They don't understand our language, right? I mean, I know they're smarter creatures, but they don't.
I believe unicorns have an understanding. I know when I spoke to the spirit of the the young one, I point to the smaller one, back in Elixia, it seemed to have a firm understanding of what I was saying. And from what books say, unicorns were intelligent. They weren't just like normal horses. So if these things are anything like those, they might be able to understand language.
How far away are we from them, Scott?
You're about 100 yards.
Because I want to if we could sneak to 30 feet, and I want to use telepathy to talk to one of them. The one I think is maybe the biggest one. Because if they can understand language, it should be able to talk telepathically to them. If they understand common.
What's the range on that? Is it
30
just
feet? So I'd have to go closer. It's 30 feet. If I do that, well, actually, let me double check for that. So that's a tech thoughts.
So you have to get about 90% of the way there.
60 feet. I use 60 feet.
80% of the way there.
See, if I would sneak.
I could. Wait, hold on. What if I brought Soul out, landed her within 60 feet away from us, so that way they want to come over there?
That's a smart idea.
But the problem is that thing up there might try to react first.
Yeah.
Maybe we can set a trap for that thing up there, knowing that it's after Soul. I should make a death hit and put Soul blowing above it.
This would cost me one of my more powerful spells, but I could summon a fey creature. Perhaps, since maybe they won't be bright, they might be able to attract it without drawing too much attention from the sky. But do we want to use that magic for something like this? Or just try to sneak closer?
Well, we'd have to get closer anyway, wouldn't we?
Yeah, we have to go in that direction.
I mean, I'm this close to fashioning us all grass suits so it can go and roll across it. But
I'm gonna try to crawl close enough. I'm gonna try just get super low. Can I have a ghillie suit? Do you have one of those yet? Because I'm gonna try to crawl as close as I can and use up within one of the unicorns.
So you start to crawl. Ground. Can I get a stealth check from you, please?
I mean, you can if you want.
I go with him.
Okay. Two of you.
Good buddy system. You're learning, Jada. Yes. I didn't have to ask.
You say you're learning to bodyguard and a buddy system to the bodyguard?
And Scott, I'm looking at the sky, and if that thing begins to make a move towards them, I will fire a fireball at it in the air.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm readying a guiding bolt just in case as well.
Do we still have advantage?
Jada does, yes.
Yeah.
Why did you?
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's cool. And I'm just gonna do anything.
You roll a 1.
What?
It's okay, I'll protect you.
Wait, what did you both roll? You both have advantage.
Oh, we both do? We both have advantage? Okay.
Oh no, you didn't have it. I'm sorry, it wasn't you. It was
Give it
Desus.
to Natalie.
Yeah.
Jazz has it too.
So what did you roll?
Yeah, I have it.
Hipley?
I rolled a
I
7.
mean, do numbers really matter? It's a 1.
Yeah.
And that number matters. 17. Okay.
I rolled 17, yeah.
Okay, so you start trying to sneak out, probably crawling or something low to the ground, stay under the fog roll. And from near you, Vesryn, Cerridwen, and Desus, but off to one side, you see this humanoidish thing start lumbering into the field. And it looks like it's going to intersect where they're going, although it's hard to tell where they are exactly. So it looks something like this. Let me show you.
Do we make it 60 feet at least? Do we make it?
Oh, buddy!
Friendly? It looks friendly. Hi.
It's just a humanoid.
It's Paul. Named Paul.
Fine.
It's just Paul. It's fine.
And it's sort of walking through the area, and the horses, they rise up and they like mock charge at it. And can I get wisdom checks from both of you?
I was going to say initiative. I was like, oh my lord. I was like, from all of us?
No, the two of you. Check.
Wisdom save or check?
It's a check right now.
Okay.
Hey,
I just want to see how well you can react to these.
18. It's like nothing of mine. I'm just scraping the ground.
16.
You were good.
Okay. So you both stay still enough, like you're able to hold your composure. And the shambling thing, I wouldn't say shambling, the thing walking, it stops for a moment. And then it starts moving again. And the horses mock charge again and come further out into the field. And then suddenly they charge at this thing. And you realize you're in the path between the charge and that. Can I get an initiative?
Oh dear. And Hippie didn't like, he just like fainted for a second. That's how like he was able to stay still. But you saw like he just kind of fainted for a quick minute. It was like, oh, that's a terrible roll.
I got a 10.
You're saying something, Morgan? I can't hear anything.
Oh no, I was counting. I said 14 and then 15, 16, 17. 17.
11.
What did you say you had, Jada?
10.
Cerridwen?
I got a natural 20. So that's a total of 21.
Wow, nice. Decent.
Oh, 22. Whatever.
8. I got an 8.
With bonuses?
Yeah.
That's a number.
Yeah.
That's a number.
You know what? Sometimes it's good to be at the tail end of everything.
Sometimes it is.
Observe, get it all in.
Yep, you're going to get to observe. Cerridwen, you're 22. What do you do when you see the three horses start charging? The smaller one going behind the other two.
If they're charging at us, would they be 120 feet at least? So when they're charging at us,
they're running. They're not going to hit you this turn.
I'm gonna cast. I can choose where plant growth goes. So she's gonna reach into her bag and then throw out these seeds and cast plant growth. And I'm gonna cast plant growth on either side of Hipley and Jada, and then it will kind of come together in like a U shape. So that it will make difficult terrain for the shambler and the horses, but not for Jada and Hipley.
So they're going to be able to crawl under it.
They're
Or how are they doing?
They're in the center of the U.
Oh, a U. Okay, got it. Okay.
And okay, so that's my plant growth. Okay. Components, it is okay, and I mean, Kat's out of the bag at this point, so she's going to then use her bonus action to inspire Hipley.
Oh, Hipley's inspired.
I don't know what to do with it, but
the humanoid continues moving forward. Oh wait, let's go to 17. Sorry, Vesryn.
Vesryn looking like shit. Well, he'll use his bonus action to go into Blade Song because it increases my armor class, and that's helpful. And then I will. I want these things to see us as potential allies, so I don't want to harm them. I will throw a firebolt at that walking, shambling humanoid thing. Firebolt, not fireball.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm also hoping that the firebolt might attract that thing to come down, swoop down, and snatch that thing up.
Maybe.
Yeah, some nice tasty barbecue.
Not
All
Paul.
right.
Paul could be friendly.
I rolled a 10, but I have a +7, so 17.
Yeah, 17 hits.
Okay.
When it hits the fire blast, but also you see steam blast out from it too at the same time.
Like, does it look like it hurt more? Or like less?
I don't know if it means that it hurt more or less. It hit something that released steam, not just.
So I rolled a 6 and 7, so that's 13. 13 fire damage to that thing. And then I can't really hide, but I'm going to kind of move and try to use like the trees and stuff to give myself cover from anything that might swoop down on us.
Okay.
And then that'll be my turn.
All right. So, Hipley, 11.
So
And you're inspired.
My sword would be in my hand, though. Just you know that.
So the humanoid is to your right, and it is about 30 feet. The horses are charging, and they're right now more than 60 feet. But they definitely move faster.
So, and I've seen the growth around us, so I know we're kind of protected.
Bought you time.
Say again?
I bought you time.
Yeah. And so definitely will just kind of hold my action, because as soon as the unicorn's been to a distance, I'm going to use telepathy on and see if I can communicate. I'm going to bob my head definitely to the smoke in the water. That twin play to inspire you to be like, and to be like, say that you're that's my song. That's my song. And then so yeah, I'll hold my action just if that's okay, just stay super low, just like in like the underneath like the grass that she brought up, and just kind of keep hitting.
So what's your range? They're not in range yet. Okay.
Yeah, so wait until they get in range. Yeah. As soon as they do, I want to do it.
The humanoid, when it gets hit by the firebolt, it changes direction towards where the firebolt originated. And it starts moving at a pretty good clip, more like a humanoid run than a shambling kind of movement. And the horses continue charging, but they start to spread out, and they slow down a little when they see what's transpiring out in front. And the fires start getting thicker and start to engulf more of their bodies. And from them, they breathe out, and fire just... And two of them start to one of the small ones and one of the large, and the small one and one of the large ones turns and starts heading in the direction of Vesryn. And one of them continues heading towards the plant growth. They won't get there this turn. They'll get there next turn. Jada, what are you doing?
Okay.
You have time.
Well, still want to maybe get 60 feet. As soon as they break that, I'm gonna reach out.
Yep. Jada.
Let's change things. Oh boy. Okay. How far from the tree line did we get?
You got about 60, 70 feet.
Yikes. Okay. 1 second.
We're about to get snatched up.
I know. It's giving me anxiety. Okay, 1 second. I'm looking at it.
I told you. That's why I say don't climb that tree. This guy gets anxiety.
Dude, it'll be fine, because it's not gonna metal, so it's gonna be no too hard, so they'll just swoop and take me.
I don't know. It might like metal for its nest. You know, some things like shiny things for nesting.
A nest of living constructs.
Jesus, that's a disturbing thought.
It is. Glued together.
Oh my god, that's
horrible.
Yeah.
I'm going to cry. I'm going to touch.
Jada, I know you could cry. Wait a second.
You're leaking.
I can't. Jada can cry. It's rare, but it happens.
Yep.
I am going to grab Hipley. We're not hidden. Okay. Can I get the sense that the horsies see us or know that we're there? Are they making a beeline for us?
2 of them turned away from you. 1 of them is heading towards your area, but you are hidden. They were attracted to the plant growth that seemed to come out of nowhere.
Okay.
And the thing on the other side of it, the humanoid.
I'm going to just look at Hipley and just kind of hit stay here. And I'm going to stand up.
What are you going to do?
And I'm going to move towards where the 2 were headed. I need to describe this. So 2 were going this way after Vesryn, right? And one was going this way after us.
Yes.
I'm going to essentially move laterally so that I draw the attention of the single remaining horse, or possibly all 3 of them, towards my direction, but in a way that allows Hipley to still communicate with them if they were to get within 60 feet of him.
Okay. So
you're in your head, buddy.
So essentially, yes and no. You're vulnerable right now. So basically, I'm going to stay within 60 feet of Hipley, which is fine. So I can only move 30 feet, but I want to be far enough away that he can stay hidden and I draw most of the attention.
Right.
And as I do that, I'll use my action to do Firbolg against our lovely, not shambling friend here. Ooh, this is not my smartest decision, but I'm gonna do it.
Roll.
Hold on, what is Firebolt again? Da 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 da. 18.
18 hits. And when it hits, it hisses and steam blasts off it, as well as fire, wrap around it.
Those are D10s. Is that a D10? No. Is that a
Job.
D10? Yes. Is that a D10? No. Yes. Okay. And 8. Oh, nice. 12 points of fire damage.
We busting this thing up
Y'all's
with fire.
firebolts are getting pretty tough.
Yeah, cool now. Yeah, Jada's just playing distraction, playing bait.
All 8.
All right.
That's my turn.
Desus.
All right. I'm gonna look up into the skies, bring up the hand. As my eyes start to flash and glow white, I am going to call down the lightning.
On
On the shambling friend of ours that is now approaching us.
Okay.
Scott, you said there's lightning always out here, right?
Yeah, it's always like rumbling, and there's.
Does that add the D10 I can get if it's a storm?
It is always stormy here.
Yay.
So you get your bonus for it.
Yay.
Yes. I had to ask because I was
Okay.
excited to see it.
Alright, so it'll be in for them, and they gotta make a deck save.
Oh. It made its deck save. I did not expect
Alright,
that
so it
either.
only takes half damage.
Yep.
That one fell out. There we go. Alright. That's 3 plus 3 is 6, plus 6 is 12. That's only 13 total lightning damage, so half that. But now that is a spell I'm concentrating on, so that stays up. And then for my bonus action, because I can do this as a druid, I'm just going to wild shape as a black bear.
Okay.
There you go. Very cool.
Just as a black bear, my eyes are still like kind of the soft glow of white as I'm concentrating on that spell.
Yeah.
That very cool.
Nice.
Yeah, very cool.
So
That's
just
just a
black
very-
shadowy bear now, just like up, hind legs, eyes glowing white.
So the perfect time for that hat.
Cerridwen, we're back up to 22.
Okay. She's keeping an eye on the sky. 'Cause she is expecting to find that flying creature again that flew into the clouds. She'll inspire Jada. So you'll get that. And then she'll pull out her javelin that has the rope attached to it. And then she's going to hold her action until she sees that thing come through the clouds in range. And if she can, she'll tie the other end of the rope around a tree or something.
Okay. So you're holding your action. 22. Vesryn.
So this thing's still coming at me, or is it turning back towards?
Both horses and the humanoid are heading your direction.
All right. How far away are the horses?
They're probably a little more than or a little less than 60 feet, somewhere in there.
So then they would be near Hipley, right? He should be able to.
They're
reach
running
up to
parallel to
mine.
the Hipley's area. But the
Because he
one
was
is
waiting
coming,
to see if he could
but
reach
one
it.
of them is coming right towards them.
Yeah.
That's the one.
I
That,
know.
Because I was holding an action, so as soon as one got into range, I would have been like, would have tried to reach out to them.
they will
He said as soon as
they will be
one
in
of them got in
range on their turn,
Oh.
which they're on 11.
Okay. Okay. So then Hipley's not 80 feet away?
Well, they're not right next to each other. No, he's about 80 feet away, but they're running parallel and they're coming in at angles.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. I'm just trying to get visually here.
Yep.
I don't want to hurt them yet, but I really don't want them getting up on me in the next turn. Well, I'm by a tree, so they're going to have to deal with that. I'm going to hit that creature again. We're going to fire another firebolt at it.
Okay.
Is it on me at this turn too, as well?
No, and it's moving at less than half the speed of the horses.
Okay. All right. So yeah, then I'll just throw another firebolt at it. And that's much better than the other one, so that's a natural 15, so that's a 20, a dirty 20.
Yeah. that
No,
hits.
actually, no, it's more than that. It's plus 7, so it's 22.
Yeah.
So yeah. All right, so that's 2d10. Let's stick to this stuff. 12 points, a 10 and a 2, so.
Dang.
Nice.
Yeah, we've done quite a bit of fire damage to this thing already.
Yep.
Yeah, we're just been roasting it.
We're pressing the unicorns like, yeah, respect.
And then, let's see. What do we got? I'm trying to
Oh,
think.
you another action.
I'm checking.
Or bone.
I will Misty Step 30 feet, like along parallel with this, but to where the direction they're charging that toward me isn't going to be working. If that makes sense. I want to still be within range, but like along this edge, that poof, off to the side, so they would have to change the direction to go closer to Hipley if possible.
I see. So that they have to cross more of the Hipley's path to get to where you are.
Yeah, and go through that stuff.
And that would put you closer to the humanoid.
That's fine.
Okay. You're not sweating the humanoid like the horses.
I'm worried about 2 fiery horses charging at me. We've already done quite a bit of damage to this thing, so
Yeah.
hopefully
Okay.
that
So
won't matter.
11, Hipley.
I'm still just waiting.
You're holding.
Just hold my action. Yeah, hold my action. I'll see Jada go up like, oh man.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm just gonna hold my action for that. And I mean, yeah.
Okay, so the humanoid is moving towards you, Vesryn. You're now closer to it than you were before. And it actually moves pretty quickly into melee range with you. And it swings at you its claw. What's your AC?
Right now it is, just double checking, it's 20. If that would hit, I'm gonna pop a shield to make it 25.
It's not a 20.
All
So
right.
you're good.
Look at that call, it's getting close to my face.
Yeah, it barely missed, but it was a pretty hefty swing.
I see myself, I come out the misty, and as it comes up to hit me, I just kind of dance around it.
While you're close, though, you feel like a coldness all around you. And actually, you take damage for being close. Hold on.
Do I roll a saving throw at all to have it or anything, or do I just take straight?
You?
Probably the bodies. Like what happens when they stay too long.
So you don't actually get a save, which
Okay.
is interesting. But there's another thing that happens. As it drains points from you, you see it starts to heal up where the damage had happened. And you take 9 points of damage, and it seems to heal up some of itself from heat it pulls off of your body. And you feel the heat pulling away.
Don't get close to this thing. It hurts and it heals itself.
The horses, Hipley, the horse is charging towards Jada now, and it is in range.
So it's gonna be like, we're friendly, we're on your side, I think. Please don't, I'll describe all of us. Please don't attack that one, or that one, okay? Like they were on your side, just yeah. So that's what kind of bring out. Just say with that. Just please don't attack us from your side and describe us so who not to attack. And yeah. I don't know if they.
In Jada, it attacked you.
What a waste. What a waste.
But you can sense it has a mind and seems able to comprehend.
It just doesn't care and it's evil.
What's your AC?
It's a whopping 13.
Okay, you get hit.
Yeah.
You can use your the Bardic Inspiration
Oh,
to
you're right,
raise your
I
AC.
Wait, I think
That
there's
about your battle bardic inspiration. Yeah, what is it now?
D8.
D8. Sure, I'll do that. Hey,
Get an 8. Get an 8. Get an 8. Get an 8.
I got a 7.
Nice.
What is that? Math? 20. Hey!
You get missed.
Yeah! Bard for the win!
And when it misses, you see it leap into the air. And even though it doesn't seem to have wings, it rises on its hooves and starts coming back like it's flying. without wings.
Fuck.
Over where the other ones are going, Vesryn, when you Misty Step over
Misty
there,
Step.
actually, let me see if the creatures see Desus and Cerridwen before I send them that way. Because they were
What's
already
Trouble?
that way.
Is Trouble out here with us too? Is he?
Yeah, trouble
That's
should
it.
with us.
You have trouble.
Weren't you carrying him like the whole time, Hibley?
Oh yeah, it was. Well,
Actually,
what do you
Vesryn,
mean?
they don't turn to you. They continue going towards the tree line where Desus and Cerridwen are. And the bear and Cerridwen. And these things, they kind of rise up over the grass in the air, not flying high, but high enough to get above to make a downward attack, and they lower their horns at the two of you, and they attack. What are your ACs?
18.
I'm a bear, so it's 11 right now.
Okay. You both get hit.
Just barely.
One of them just barely.
These bear puns.
Carrie, give Blake inspiration for that. I want to give Blake inspiration for that.
I'm fine with it.
All right, 2
down.
votes.
I'm down.
3 votes.
You have an inspiration. So now I know how inspiration is going to work. It's going to always be puns and whatever is goofiest. Desus, you take 15 points of damage from the
God.
horn coming in. Cerridwen,
I'm still a bear.
you take 12 points of damage from it coming in and stomping down with its hooves instead of the horn. And when it does, it's fire damage.
I need to maintain concentration.
That is all of them. We're back to the top. Cerridwen, what are you doing with this?
Alright, I'm gonna use, I'll use Earth Tremor. So, if, each creature, other than you, okay, so anything that's in 10 feet of me needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
They're flying, though.
Oh, they're flying. Oh,
Yeah.
that's true. They are flyers. Okay.
Yep.
Then I'll use. Okay, I'll use Dissonant Whispers on the one that's close to me. So it needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
It fails its save.
Okay, cool. So it's gonna take 3, 5, 4. It takes 9 points of psychic damage, and it has to use its reaction to move as far away as possible from me.
Okay. It takes it and it moves. Or will
Yeah.
move.
And then she'll use her bonus action to give Desus a bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Did we skip over mine and Jada's turn?
Literally
No, that
going
was
to say it, and
Karen.
I was like,
That was
holy
22.
crap.
You know, you skipped it, but I went.
Yeah,
I
you
went
skipped,
last, and they never won.
Yeah, the enemies won, and then it should have been Jada. And
Oh,
then
you're
Desus.
right. I did.
Oh, okay.
Dang.
Thank you. I'm not used to people having that bad of numbers. Okay, 10. You're right, Jada. It's your turn.
I was prepping for my turn, and then I
was-
looked up, and
Yep.
everyone was like, wait.
Yeah. So,
Cool. Great.
Yeah.
Awesome. Sick. So I'm going to. How far? Well, it doesn't matter because I'm still within 30 feet. So I'm going to.
it's coming right
Should I
at
take
you.
this- yeah, I'm gonna take this thing down. I'm just gonna try to take this thing down.
Okay.
I am going to use Booming Bleed though.
Okay.
So I am going to attack, and I'm going to use a bonus action to give myself Fighting Spirit. Let's get advantage.
Nat 20.
Yes. Beautiful. Wow, I love you.
Scared me.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. I just got really excited. Okay, I have to read this book because I haven't used it in a minute. That's what the hit. Extra D8 thunder damage plus the weapons attack. Okay, cool. So that's 2d8 or 4d8?
Yeah.
48? Sorry, I'm just kidding.
What are your points of
Kill
damage?
this unicorn. This corrupted unicorn. You're just gonna kill it.
Well, it attacked me first. I mean, okay, here we go. Oh, I rolled really badly. 10, 18 points of lightning damage. And if it moves, it takes another 2d8.
It will definitely move on its turn.
Yeah, I figured, but that's okay.
So, all right. Desus, sorry I skipped you. Well,
Okay, I'm just, this bear standing hurt.
well, we'll have to redo that because they would not have attacked then. Oh, no, they would have. Never mind.
Yeah.
It's true.
So I guess, are the two that attacked myself and Dwen, within 5 feet of each other?
Yes.
Okay, then I'm going to call lightning on the space that will hit both of them. So my eyes just
Would that
flash
space
red.
include Cerridwen?
I can pick a point that is able to hit those two, but are they just have to be within adjacent of 5 feet. But if they're in front of Dwen, I'd hit behind them or something. But they do have to make the dex save of 14.
So I'm really close, but I'm not gonna get it.
Yeah, you'll feel the electricity. You're like,
Yeah, you'll feel your hair stand on end, and you'll hear it. The one on you made its save. The one on Cerridwen failed its save.
Okay. All right. 8. 7, 15. That is 16 lightning damage.
Okay.
And I'm a bear, so I don't have any bonus actions. I'll just run.
That was so
Rawr. Rawr.
It's not a friendly bear. That's a friendly bear. This is a vicious bear.
Yeah. All black furred and glowing eyes. I blend in.
Now we're back to the top. Now we're back to Vesryn. Or
Alright.
Cerridwen.
Dang, skip people again.
Well, Cerridwen, did you go? You already went, right?
Oh,
Yeah, because you gave me inspiration.
Yeah, you did that. Gave the inspiration. Sorry.
Because we had to go back and do that.
Okay, so
So,
she
okay.
has her inspiration, and now the unicorn by me is running away.
Yes. 17.
You're right. I am going to strike this thing with my sword. All right.
Okay.
So I'm going to do one attack with that, which is going to be an 18 to hit.
That hits.
All right. So that's going to be 1d8. Where's my 1d8? There it is. That'll be 6, 7, 8, 9 points from Mave Solus, my magical sword. And as I cut, I spin it, and I'm going to Misty Step as a bonus action back to where near where Dwyn and them are at. And as I come out, my second attack, because as my action with the attack, I can do The second one with a cantrip, and I'm going to hit it with another firebolt from a distance. Because the firebolt does more damage to this thing than my sword does.
Yep.
Plus, it doesn't drain me. So, I'm going to hit it, and then, boom, firebolt. Actually, I don't want to be right by doing it. I want to be far enough away so if the thing charges me, it doesn't drain from both of us. It just gets it from me. So,
okay.
Yeah. So, firebolts, that's going to be a 16.
That
Does
hits.
the 16 hit?
Yep.
Okay. Wasn't sure. All right. And not as great as the other ones. This one's only going to be 9 points of fire damage.
Okay. All right. And...
So I'm like, boom, poof.
Yep.
And that would be my turn.
Yep. Hipley.
So where are they all at now? So I mean, I'm gonna like kind of crouch.
There's
just so it's like above like the vines and stuff.
There's
so where
one.
are they?
One of the horses is attacking Jada, right in front of you. I mean, not right in front, but in front of you. You know, crossing the field. Two of the horses are attacking Desus and Cerridwen towards the back, and the humanoid is running back towards where they are also. Them and Vesryn.
Okay.
Funniest mental image watching.
My God, okay.
Back and forth.
So basically, you have 3 enemies behind you, 1 in front.
I got this. It's fine. Stay hidden.
Well, there's no point hiding. What am I even hiding from? So I'm going to just stand up and just whichever one's closer is gonna just lob some Eldritch Blast. That's gonna look around. Just which one's the closest?
The one on
there's so much going on. Like
the one on Jada is the closest.
The one on Jada's getting 2. Yeah, getting 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Eldritch Blast.
Oh, okay.
Eldritch Blast.
Oh, can I use my Bardic on one? Because one's 11, so because I can use it for attack rolls too, right? I can use Bardic Inspiration for attack roll. Okay. Then like use.
Oh man,
what is that? Is that a D8?
Should I have a D8?
Or because I can use it for damage, right? Either I can use a D8 for damage. I'll use it for damage, and I'll sit once.
Yeah, you can use it.
So it'll be 1 hit, and then I use so go for 2, and then 1 just kind of floats off, like it's carried off in a breeze, like a little page. No, that's terrible. 2 plus. Let me do the. Where's the dice? Wow, that's even okay. 4 points of damage. He gets like he gets nicked with a piece of paper. Gets a paper cut on his haunch.
It is an Eldritch paper cut.
Eldritch paper cut. That's your spell. It's not Eldritch Blast. Eldritch paper cut.
Eldritch paper cut.
Ethereal paper just comes out and slashes people.
And I just shake my head. That ends my turn. Just me shaking my head like, well, okay. Shake my head and end the turn.
All right. So the one on. Okay, the running creature is heading towards you, Vesryn, and it runs at its full speed, and it gets too close to all of you. You first.
What?
But it's not
sure
quite there because you're a little further than it can get, but it will be on you next turn. Like right on you. The 2 horses, they have to take damage because they're moving. So
2d8.
Yeah. Oh, you roll it. I'm not gonna roll it.
Yeah, why are you rolling? I think it's just 1 horse, isn't it?
You did one, and
yeah,
and Cerridwen or Desus did one. I don't remember which one. One of them did something that made it where.
Distant whispers.
To
make them run away.
Yeah, he has to run from me.
Run
just
and
makes you
takes
run
damage.
away. Just one of them takes the damage, right?
Ugh.
Yeah.
It's 4 points. 4 points of lightning damage.
Hey, damage is damage.
Yeah.
The point counts.
the lightning paper cut.
Just mix it, just like.
Okay, and the one on you, Cerridwen, is running. So it does turn to flee, and it starts fleeing towards the mound.
Mm-hmm.
All right, the one on you, Jazz, even though it took the damage, it is wheeling around to try and strike at you again.
Go away.
And it fails. It misses. It raises up to get you with hooves, and it misses. The one on Desus.
Miss.
But that one will not hit.
Yeah.
So
Got startled by my roaring at it.
it did. It got afraid. It's afraid. Now Jada.
Sweet. I'm going to use a sorcery point to cast a different spell. Sorcery point down. Goodbye, little buddy.
And what are you doing? What are you casting?
I am casting protection against energy on myself.
Intriguing.
Yeah. I haven't used this one before. For the duration, the willing creatures you touch have resistance to one damage type. Ice, acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder. Obviously, I'm going to go fire here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast Booming Blade again.
Quicken spell.
Wait a minute. Booming Blade is a bonus action. I didn't think this through.
Just
No,
whack
it's an
it.
action. It's an action. I'm right. Ha! Okay. So, this
Okay.
one is just straight because I can't use a bonus action because my bonus action was protection.
Right.
Okay. Math is not my strong suit.
How about that attitude?
Plus 5, 17 to hit.
Hits.
Hits. Sick. D8. Lightning plus 1d8. Or slashing. Okay. 7 points of damage. And if it moves again, which it might, it'll take another 2d8.
Okay. Desus, the bear.
All right. I'm going to stand my ground and continue calling down the lightning, which I guess is just the one in front of me. So, all right, Dex save, please. Ooh.
Failed.
Okay, I rolled a 10 there, so 10, 18, 20, 24 this time.
Hey.
Jeez.
Wow.
Very nice.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Add 4 to the damage.
Okay.
I forgot about the plus 2 part of my actual weapon amount.
All right.
It happens.
Back to the top. And Cerridwen.
Okay, so she's just I guess I'm just gonna attack the one next to me, and Desus.
Yeah.
So she just pulls out her sword. Well, all right. Okay. Does a 12 hit?
No.
I always roll so bad when I try to whack stuff with my sword. 13 hit.
A 13 hits. A 13 does hit.
Oh,
Yes! Okay.
It's because you're a lover, not a fighter.
Yeah. Sword. Ooh, okay. 6 plus 2 is 8. So I got 8 points of damage.
Nice.
And that's my turn now. I don't have any more bonus actions I want to do right now.
All right. Vesryn.
You said this thing's almost on me again?
Yeah.
How far away is it?
It's less than 30 feet at this point.
I will. I'm trying to think here. I'm trying to save my spells. What do I got? It's a little bit bigger.
Fireball.
I'm gonna fireball this thing. Yeah. Actually, most of my spells are not attack spells right now. Most of my spells are boosting and detecting things because I've been relying mostly on my fighting. All right. I will hit it with another firebolt.
Okay.
Or attempt to, I should say. Okay, so that's a 12 plus 7, so that's 19.
That hits.
Firebolts. That'll be 9 points. I keep thinking I get to add to it, but I'm like, nope, it's just straight fire magic. So 9 points of fire damage to it. How's it looking, by the way?
It's looking like it's got a lot of holes of fire that are still burning on it. It looks pretty damaged.
All right. I will move up and hit it. I'm going to heal a little bit and probably take some damage, but I'm going to move up and hit it. All right. That will be a 15. Does a 15 hit?
15 hits.
Okay. Whew, it's like going lower every time. I'm like, oh no, this is it.
Keep sinking.
I know. That will be, let's see here, that's a 3 plus, I think it's plus 4. No, yeah, plus 4. So that'll be 7 points.
Okay. And when you move in on it, you take 8 points of damage.
Yep. And it heals 8.
And it heals 8.
I'm assuming. I mean, it could be less, it could be double. Who knows?
Fall down 7, get up 8.
All right, and that would be my turn.
Hipley.
I just don't want to. I don't want to get too close to everybody else.
How far away is Mr. Miss Paul, Mr.
Hipley, make me a
Shake
perception
Sandler Man.
check, please.
Hmm?
Make me a perception check.
Okay. I mean, I can.
You can.
Will let me. I can try. Perception. Oh wow. Okay, now 21. Wow. On a check, I get a good roll. 21.
You see something out of the corner of your eye coming down towards where your compatriots are fighting in the tree line edge.
What's coming
A big flying thing is coming down out of the sky.
Okay, well in that case, I'm going to. So I'm going to. So you're gonna kind of just really concentrate. I'm gonna hear a whole bunch of like riddles inside of my mind. You're gonna see sand kind of come around me. I'm gonna use Sphinx Displacement because this is all you do, so I can chill and release my patron and teleport briefly, and briefly make mental contact with them. So I'm gonna use that and just teleport. Probably just into because it's flying us, right? Like, can I see it?
It's flying at the area where Vesryn, Cerridwen, and Desis are.
Yep, so I'm going to use that. So I'm going to just teleport 60 feet in the air because it's one I can see. So 60 feet in the air. Make mental contact with my patron, which is going to be advantage on the attacks. I'm going to do against it with Eldritch Blast. So I don't know if it says anything like, there's any flavor with it, like when you make contact with them. But, yeah, so that's what we're going to do.
Shazam. So when you do this teleport, you're going to be in the air and you're going to be flying. Or you're going to be falling.
I'll just be in the air, be falling. So next round, I'll use fly if possible. If we do hit the ground, but this one I'm going to use my attack. I'm going to use
Featherball.
I'm good. I got fly. I can cast fly for next round, hopefully.
Next round.
Next turn.
But next turn. So we'll see.
That's her reaction. It's her reaction. She can.
I don't.
Well-
If you're 60 feet in the air, I don't know how fast people fall in D&D land.
Because I can't use a bonus action, right? Because if I use like that feature, that counts like in.
Yeah, no.
Because I still get advantage on my attack roll at least, so I know I can still use an attack at least because this does get advantage. Or does that mean for the next turn, the advantage, or would it take place now?
The
Because then I probably wouldn't use it. It was going to be in the air. Because it just says as a bonus action. Oh, so it's a bonus action. Never mind.
Yeah.
So I can do attack. So I bonus action to do that, and now I'm going to make my attack against it at advantage. Whatever that flying creature is.
Yep.
Good, because that was a. Well, let's see. So first one's a 26 to hit. And then. Ooh.
Yeah.
Second one's an at 20.
A 26
Alright, so
hit.
perfect.
Hey.
Right, nat 20, nice.
Yay. Wow, what in the... Wow. 4 points of... Okay. Whatever. 4 points for the, for the, critical. And then 9 for the regular. Good job, crit. I get 4 points damage for the critical, then 9 for the regular. Fantastic. So 13 points of damage to that one, that whatever creature's flying towards them. And that is my turn. I'm in the air. I did Eldritch Blast, and now I'm just falling.
Okay. You've
I'm
definitely
literally not
caught
gonna
its
let you fall.
attention. You've definitely caught its attention and is no longer flying directly at your friends on the ground.
Tight. Yes.
Okay. So the creature on you, Vesryn,
Yep.
it moves in to strike at you. What's your AC is 20, it misses.
Great.
You're definitely the wrong one for it to be attacking. It just doesn't know better.
Yeah.
One of the horses is continuing towards the Brock. That's the smallest one. The one on Desus is attacking. What's your AC? Oh, yep, it doesn't hit.
So it says a bear, it's only 11.
Oh. Hold
Unless I
on.
use that bardic inspiration.
It still misses. Sadly, it misses by 1.
Ooh.
And the one on you, Jada, swings around to hit. What's your AC?
Whopping 13.
You are hit. You take 18 points of damage from the
Jesus.
horn ripping into you. And that horn, it tears metal, it tears just everything. It is a nasty horn. Okay.
Oh. I had to give it to the 8.
What about your protection against as a fire? Does that reduce
It's
it at all?
fire. It's fire. The horn's not
Yeah,
fire, right?
the horn's
It's
not
just
fire. The hooves are.
I thought the
Horns
horn had
do
fire
fire.
with it though. Sorry.
7. So it takes 10 points of lightning damage.
It does not like that. It doesn't like that. Okay.
Oh, I don't like you, so...
It's going to have to deal with that. All right.
It's about you, Scott, not the monster.
No! That's not what I meant!
Someone they all attack Jada. For whatever reason, they all lose interest in all.
Jada, what are you doing to it now that it has attacked you with its horn and you're right there?
How's it looking?
It's looking pretty banged up. It's like places it's cut. There's like fire coming out of those cut areas, and it's in its eyes. The fire is a little dimmer.
Well, this seems to be working, so I'll just keep I'll just keep. I'll just booming blade it. I'll just keep booming blading it. Blooming blade. Yep.
Blooming blade. When you hit, they grow flowers.
I mean, it's a lot like grasping strike.
That'd be pretty cool if we grew blocks we hit it. That'd be tight.
I feel like it should be like a druid's attack.
What'd you roll?
23.
Yeah, that's a definite hit.
And sick. 14 plus 2 is 16 points of damage.
How do you want to end this horse?
I would like to just lightning just trailing up the chain, hook it around its hoof, hook my rope dart around its hoof, and then just smash it into the ground.
And it turns sideways and fire erupts all around it, which you're immune to.
Well, it's resistant.
Yeah, but it's effect at this point.
Okay.
So.
Cool. I think that's my turn. Do I have a bonus action? No, that's fine.
Desus.
Alright. I stand defiantly on my hind legs, facing this shadowy unicorn fiery creature in front of me, and just continue roaring out to call down the lightning.
Call down the lightning.
I summon thee.
It fails its save.
Alright. Dice, high numbers. Ah.
No whammies.
Okay. It's okay. 15, 17, 19 lightning damage.
Dang.
That thing is looking pretty sad at this moment. That was Desus. Back up to the top. Cerridwen.
Okay, can I see the flying creature?
You can. It is. Where'd my mouse go? Oh, there it is.
Is it Nightwing?
It is a
No,
Nightwing.
That's what it was called in the picture.
Yeah, it's a Nightwing.
Okay, so...
You don't know that.
Like, where's Batman?
There we go. Firstly, I will use my meta magic feat to do a twin spell to cast Healing Word on 2 individuals. So I'm going to cast it on me and on Jada. Okay, Jada, you're gonna get 7 points back.
Thanks.
And I'm gonna get 5 points back. And then I will use my javelin with the rope attached to it and try to hook it. So,
Oh my gosh.
And you to try and hook the flying creature?
mm-hmm.
Okay.
As a reaction.
22 to hit.
Never mind.
22, that hits.
Cool. And it's gonna okay, so it takes 6 points of damage from the javelin strike. And can I then try to pull it down with the rope? I guess that would be kind of like a grapple.
Give me a second. I have to look at something real quick.
Okay.
Going down.
Which one's going up?
Hey.
I tied it around. I tied the rope around
Oh. Tree's going up.
a tree.
The javelin, it hits, but it doesn't seem to stick.
Okay. I just hurl another javelin at it then.
Okay.
Okay, that's a 19 to hit.
Yep,
And,
that hits.
Okay. And that's 3 points of damage.
Okay. And it, same thing, it sort of doesn't, like, dig in, and it just sort of falls away, and it doesn't seem to leave any marks on it even.
Okay. It's immune to... Looks like it's immune to normal attacks.
Good thing we're not normal.
What about abnormal attacks?
Oh. We don't have the library, Scott. We can't do that right now.
Okay.
Ah.
Vesryn.
All right. The one in front of me, I'm going to stab it with my blade. All right. That'll be 14, 15, 16, it's plus 7. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure that hits.
Yep.
All right. The blade, 1 plus 4, so 5. 5 with the sword. I'm going to use my last Misty Step for the day to teleport behind it 30 feet. Actually, I want to teleport 30 feet towards Hipley. In that direction where Hipley is. So that way I'm closer to him to help him with that thing if need be.
In the sky? You're going to be in the air with
Well,
me?
I mean, the direction where you're coming down at or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, over there.
To catch him.
And then I'm going to hit... No, well, I'm not trying to catch him. I'm just trying to be wherever that thing might be coming down. And I'm going to hit this thing with a fireball as well.
You're going to hit what with a firebolt?
Firebolt.
What are you hitting? The
thing
humanoid?
I've been attacking this whole time.
Okay.
Yeah, the humanoid.
I had cast Featherfall, by the way. I had done
You didn't need to.
It doesn't matter. I did it anyway.
15.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah, I had 15 hits, sorry.
Okay. And that will be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 points of fire damage to the back of this thing.
Okay. All right, the thing in the air makes an attack on you, Hipley.
Okay.
Because you're in the space it's trying to go through.
That's fine with me. 15 AC.
Hipley's floating down, and he's like, "Oh, look, easy target." And Jen's like, "I knew I could get rid of him." I'm like saying this and then something terrible happened.
Okay. So it's going to make claw attacks on you.
Okay.
What's your AC?
15.
Okay, you get hit twice.
Okay.
And they are... You take 21 points of damage from the 2 claws.
All right.
From the 2 attacks. And after it hits you with them, it tries to grapple you.
Ooh, gonna give me a hug. Okay. So is that just...
What's your dex?
My dex is...
Make me a dex save to avoid it.
Okay. It's going to be a 17 for dex save.
Okay. It doesn't get you gripped. And
I
you're
could get out of
falling,
it if it did.
and you will be falling. Or falling gently.
Feather falling.
Yes. Falling. All right, Hipley, your turn.
Yeah. So as I'm falling, I'm gonna feel the feather fall. So I'm like, okay, kind of just put my hands behind my head and just kind of just slowly float down. As I do, it's gonna cast Hex on the creature, It's going to give it. The also going to cast Hex, and then it's going to attack with Eldritch Blast. That's what I'm going to do.
Okay.
So got Hex on it. And then...
Before we forget any further, what's Trouble doing?
Yeah, I was going to say, what is this? Like, assuming it's on the ground, probably on the ground where Dwayne casts that.
Hiding in the overgrowth.
Yeah.
Yeah, it probably. It's staying under the fog.
Does it 19 hit?
A 19 hits.
So it's 24 hits too, right? So they both hit. And does Hex go for both of them, or just one that attacks? Whenever you hit, so it's going to get Hex damage whenever I hit. Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Hex is good.
14. Ooh, 20. So 21. 20 points of damage.
How much of that is the damage from the Hex?
7.
Okay.
And a Hex, I just read off one of the worst passages I've ever read, in a really bad novel. I just read off the worst passage I've ever heard to cast it to him. I don't care if we can even understand it. Just the worst passage ever. It's bad.
I have a couple that come to mind.
From a young adult romance.
Yes. I was gonna say romance. Oh yeah, really cheesy one.
Down the stairs.
Thank you. That is exactly the one that came to mind. The exact one.
Yes, that is it. That is
so
it.
unrealistic.
That's it. That's exactly what I say to it. This is the cast Hex. As I'm floating down.
You know what? I'm going to give the necrotic damage back for that. No. All right.
Oh, it wasn't so. So it didn't get full damage, in, right? So was that what's going on with the Hex? It wasn't giving it full damage because of the Hex.
Yeah, it's immune to necrotic. The Hex is doing necrotic.
Ooh. Okay. Well, it's a waste of Hex. Well, at least it still did some damage, so...
It wasn't a waste, he gave it back.
True. Alright, and then I'm just gonna fall... Do I fall the full...
60 feet.
Yeah. So just casually just fall back down to my feet then.
Yeah.
My turn.
Alright, one of the horse... The smaller horse gets back to the mound. And... I don't know if anyone would even notice what it's doing, but the one on... Oh, that one's dead. The one on Desus, when it sees the you see the shadow come over all of you, and when it sees that, it turns and runs towards the mound.
Okay. I mean, technically, I guess I'd have an opportunity attack.
Yep.
Sweet. I am going to claw at it.
Okay.
That's +4. Okay. Wow. All right.
Is Dwyn there too? Does she? Because I thought Dwyn was engaged with it as well.
Actually, yeah, she is. She'll get an opportunity attack too.
I rolled a 14.
Well, she was actually throwing the javelins at the flying thing. Yeah.
That's true.
So I rolled a 14 on my bear claw.
14 hits.
Or no, sorry, 16. So that is...
Bear claw.
Bear claw.
Yum.
Yeah.
So only 2d4 plus 2. Okay. It is 7 slashing damage.
And it takes its few steps away from you, and it collapses into the grass and under the fog.
triumphantly growl. Paws up in the air.
And then we hear, only you can prevent forest fires.
Oh no! In a dying voice, only you can prevent worse. And then it dies.
And the humanoid thing, but the humanoid thing charges into where you all are.
Oh, it doesn't turn towards me after I hit it with the firebolt?
No, it's still going the same direction.
It's done with you.
Watch out, please.
It's breaking up with you.
The next one that's nearest it is Desus, the bear.
Dope.
And Desus is big and easy to spot.
Yep.
It attacks. It fails to hit you, but
I'm looking at his bear.
you are now within melee range, and you take 7 points of damage, and you feel warmth pulling from your body, and it seems to heal up a little bit.
So my bear form is gone. I'm now just Desus.
Oh,
There.
we like the bear.
Turn back to the bare necessities.
Bare necessities.
Did I give up my second inspiration to give for that?
Okay, wait, pause. Because I feel like we moved on too fast from the only you can prevent forest fires one. That was so funny. Because they're fire horses. Please.
That was pretty. I'd vote for it.
It's not my call.
All right, inspiration for bear puns to Morgan.
Agreed.
Thank you. Oh man, now crack me up.
All right. 11. So, Jada.
Oh, it's my turn? What?
Yep.
Wild. Where's this big bird?
It is between the plant growth, and so you'd have to cross over the plant growth area or go around it because it's on the other side of that, and it's over near where the rest of the party are. So you're 70 feet away.
That sucks. Wow, that's really far. That's much farther than I thought I was. I will spend another sorcery point to use a distance spell, excuse me. And I'm going to Misty Step 60 feet closer.
Nice.
Thanks.
You are 10 feet away. Are you in the air or are you on the ground?
Oh, that's a good question. I can't make it to it, so I'll be on the ground.
Okay.
But I will. Yeah, what the hell? I'll spend my action surge.
Okay.
Nice.
Action surge. Nope,
She can use that.
So what are you going to do with it?
Hold on, I'm marking it off because if I don't, I'll forget. Da da da. I will. Oh, I don't have to, do I? Can I just hold on? Can't do it on more than I can do it with. Okay, I don't have to use my action surge. I can use another sorcery point to cast a quicken spell and instead do firebolt.
Okay.
Nice.
And I'm actually not going for the bird. I'm actually going for this nasty thing in front of Jesus.
The humanoid thing. Okay.
You took the mark off your action surge, right?
Yes, I did.
Right, good. Because I'm the same way as you. I'll forget.
I'll forget. I will forget. 18 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Trying to find my d10s again. Wait. Yes. Yeah. Ooh. 9 plus 7 is math. 16. 16 points of fire damage.
How would you like to end this thing?
Oh,
you're on a tear.
Okay, this is crazy. I just kind of like see from across the battlefield. I'm like standing alone. I need to be over there, so I quickly misty step an incredible distance, and then as I come out of it, I just kind of very gently with a flick of my wrist send a firebolt through this thing's chest from the back, and it just kind of slowly burns out through its chest.
It does, and it collapses right in that spot.
And Beezus, you see Jada go.
No.
Thumbs up.
Hipley, give me a perception check, please.
Okay, I can. Yeah, not very. 7.
Okay. Desus, 8.
All right, so I most definitely see the thing and flying around, right?
Yep.
All right, so refocusing my now non-bear eyes to, well, they are kind of bare, to the flying creature, and I'm going to focus my lightning down on it.
Okay. Do it.
That's my pun.
Ooh. Okay. Does have to make the deck save, but I roll good numbers. 10, 17, 24, 26 lightning.
It fails its save.
Then the full 26 lightning.
All right. And you see lightning crackle all over it, and you hear this horrible wail, and its wings open as wide as they can go. And you realize how big this thing really is. It looks big, but when its wings are wide, it is really huge. Jada, a moment later, you feel yourself. Can you make me a dex save, please?
I can certainly try.
Come on, Jada.
What's my deck save? Not great. All right, that's great. Awesome. Sick. Cool. No. I got 12.
Okay. So
I'd like to use my inspiration on her if I can.
okay, you can do it.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's worse.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Okay, you feel yourself lifted in the air, and fire wraps around you, and then you start to fall off what seems to be the horse. Like it came up under you and lifted you over and tried to get you on its back, and you slipped off and you fell away, and it continues flying around. Looks like it's coming back around or something.
Well, that's disturbing.
And we're back to Cerridwen.
Sorry?
22.
Yeah, I see the horse do that, and I'm just...
You do. And it was really weird. It did not look like an attack, because its horn it lowered to make sure it didn't hit, and it like tried to put its head under her, in between her legs.
Now they're chill.
Or their legs.
This one.
Or they're trying to kidnap her.
I was gonna say.
I think that thing wanted you to ride it, and then she's just. Okay, I'm gonna look around for the flying creature.
It's up above at the edge of the tree line, but it is like hovering over all of you.
Is my javelin still embedded in it?
No.
That's okay. It's fine. I can just do it because I was really hoping it would have been still in there. Both of them. Neither of them
it, right?
No.
They all fall off it when you throw it at them, and none of them sticks to it.
Because it wasn't magical, we think. Remember?
Sorry.
Bug?
That's a very big spider.
Oh dear.
Oh, it's really close.
Make a wisdom save.
I'm already frightened. Oh, fudge! No, oh my god! Sorry, I'm gonna mute myself.
Okay, I'm gonna use healing word on Hipley.
Oh, it's just only a scratch. This blood is not bad.
Alright, so
8.
you get 8 back. And then I'm gonna take my dagger out and throw it at it.
Yes.
I need to try to hit it first. Ah, yes. Okay, that's
Which
21
which
to hit.
dagger?
My magic dagger.
Okay. What did you roll to hit?
21 to hit.
21 hits.
And it does 6 damage. Is this thing embedded in its body?
It sticks, yeah.
Yes! Okay. Wait for my plan. And that's my turn.
Nice.
Just...
I told you to just go after the spider. Oh my god. Let's pray.
It's a journey, and I'm having such a blast. Well, I feel it, but it's also hilarious.
I
on
love
this
the
end.
hairspray.
All right.
Does its hair look good now? Is it a hairy spider?
It should actually be 7 points of damage.
Oh.
Oh, it's insect killer. So no, it does not look good.
So
Scott.
does it work because it's an arachnid?
Oh no.
I don't know if I got it or not.
Now it's just angry.
Oh, don't say that to them.
It's gonna come
Should've done
over
that.
her screen.
Oh no.
It's gonna cast web.
Well, what does it look like? Is it... What's
It's
on the
not
back
that-
of it?
It's
Huh?
not that big.
Okay.
You say what's on the back of it? Don't scare me.
She's
like
now. They're now in a J.J. Abrams movie.
Well, I mean, if it has like a guitar shape, I mean, that could be a bad thing. That would be a brown recluse.
that. It literally, I can't find it. I sprayed the crap out of it,
Oh.
and now I can't find it, and
Oh.
now I'm scared, and I won't be able
Yeah.
to sleep tonight. But it's fine. Let's play D&D.
It
It might,
fled.
it might be dead on the ground. It might have crawled up from the spray and fell on the
It
ground.
Yeah.
almost fell into my dice box, and I cried.
You're gonna find a dead spider in that dice box later. You watch.
Then you just take the dice box and
I
shake
closed
it.
it. No, I closed it. I closed it
Wait.
because I'm very protective of my dice box. My friend made it. Fine.
All right, so that was Cerridwen. Vesryn.
Vesryn's gonna look at this thing. The ice thing's dead. The horses are pretty much done. I'm going to yell out to the party. We should head to the rock. And then I'm going to move. Actually, I think I moved more than 35 feet. Doesn't the thing increase my... Because I normally move 35. And then I think because I'm in a blade song, I get to move an extra 10 feet. So I moved 45 feet towards... And I already teleported closer to Blake, remember? So I should already be
Yep.
there. And I'm going to turn as I'm running and shoot that thing with a firebolt.
Okay.
So, or shoot at it, hopefully hitting it. I rolled an 11 plus 7, so 18.
And 18 hits.
Okay. So it'll be 2d10. I've used firebolt more than I ever have before. That was really good. A 9 and an 8. That's 17, right?
Hmm?
Yeah.
Yeah, 17 points of fire damage. And I'm booking it towards... I'm moonwalking. Sorry, because I'm a blade dancer, so I'm moonwalking.
Oh my god!
Towards the bride.
And yeah, like this for the big hat. Yeah, I see that.
Plus, it's got a roof, right? The Brock.
It's a ring of rocks, and there are some areas where you can go indoors in it along the edges.
Yeah.
If it's the same. Okay. All right. It is going to... okay. It's going to fly towards... Who's nearest? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Probably me and Vesryn. I mean, because I just dropped down from it. I assume.
Yep. It's coming towards you, Hipley, and it's going to try and hit you with its claw attacks.
Let's go. 15 armor class. Let's go.
It hits you once.
Okay.
You take 9 points of damage.
It's gonna grapple me again. 9 points of damage, you said?
Yeah. And it does try. Make a
I
dex
failed my
save.
dex save. Already it's a 9. I think it's gonna grab me.
Hipley, don't you have an inspiration?
It's fine.
Just
Dance deck push.
okay. I would not think that would be fine. I think they'll fly off with you and eat you somewhere.
It
would.
grapples. It grabs you. And the rest of you see Hipley get grabbed by this thing. And the thing itself goes invisible. And you just see Hipley rising into the air.
Ooh, like the exorcism. This is tight.
16. Hipley, your turn.
Yeah. So I'm going to. Well, can I cast? Well, no, I can't. It has been 5 days. Unless we did like the first day. No, I'm going to. Do you have to see it to cast suggestion? Because now it's invisible. I was going to do that, then just.
You can feel it. I'd give you that.
Yeah. So then I'm cast suggestion, just saying, yeah, you should just like fly away, just fly off, and that's going to be a.
Isn't that what it's doing?
Well, yeah, but fly away without me, I guess. We can fly away.
Well, should you say drop?
Wait, actually, I can't. Hold on a sec. If I do that, never mind. I was going to. I'm gonna think that I'm like, well, yeah. So it's gonna Misty Step out of its grasp. I was gonna do that, but I couldn't Misty Step, and I was like, well, see, I was gonna Misty Step, not a school. Well, how long is?
But they both because Misty Step's a bonus action.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can send some Eldritch Blast on it.
Yeah, I guess.
It's
I can't. It's invisible.
Okay, that's right.
Yeah, then yeah. So I'll use Misty Step. I'll just kind of chuck it in the general direction.
Okay.
Yeah. So Misty Step just towards like that. The rocks are going towards more towards that structure.
Rock. Okay.
And then disadvantage. So 16 to hit the first one with disadvantage.
That misses.
Darn. Right, so I don't hit. So yep. And then I use the rest of my movements to go towards that place. How close am I to it now? Because I wanted to make stuff as close as I could to get to the ground near it. I was use the rest of my movement to get closer to it.
Yeah, you're quite a bit, even with the Misty Step. It's a long way out to there.
Dang. All right.
Well, you'd come all the way back to the tree line, helping the fight. So you had lost all the distance you'd made earlier.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
All right.
Well, I thought it's because I kind of stayed and just used Eldritch Blast and I saw the creature, I flew up in the air, it dropped down from it. So it must have went close to the okay.
Yeah, because you did it because you saw it coming down towards the other people.
Oh, them. Yes, you're right. Okay. Darn.
All right.
Still in my turn.
Jada.
I'll hold my action. I I would like to see if this unicorn horsey creature is trying to get me to write it. So the next time it comes around, I'll try to help it out.
Okay.
That time.
Desus.
And I'll hold my action until I get on top of it.
Okay.
I guess I'll just continue using my Call Lightning action. Try and strike the area near it.
Okay. I'll give you a roll. Well, it'll get a dex save still.
Yeah. So I don't have to...
Yeah. It makes its dex save.
Okay.
But it is in the area.
All right. 7, 18, 24, 28. Yes, 28 lightning damage.
Wow. You are blasting tonight. You're doing a lot of damage.
A 7, 8, 6, 4.
Yeah, it's good. And do you have anything else to do on your turn?
I guess I will bonus action. So I have my bonus action, my movement. So I'll bonus action wild shape into a warhorse. And then is Dwyn right beside me?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm still there.
Okay. If you consent, I will kind of do what the unicorn tried to do with Jada and pick you up and run you 60 feet towards the rock.
Sure. She's been around animals enough and can kind of.
You've ridden me before.
Yeah, we've
As a
done
camel.
this.
3 episodes.
Yeah,
ago.
Camel, yak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
War horse this time.
Chosen mount. Or
It's his favorite now.
chosen rider. Yeah.
And Jada, this thing flies low to the ground, comes around, and you hear its hooves land right behind you. It's moving fast, and its head ducks. Its head goes really low, and it looks like it tries to throw you up onto it. Can you make me a dex save?
If I open this box and the spider's in it, I'm going to scream.
But if Jada was trying to hop on it, would they still have to do a save? If they were trying to let it happen?
It's not easy, even with it, because it's moving very fast, trying to do it.
Okay, I got this. Yeah. 19.
Okay. You end up, the way it comes in, you land on its back, and suddenly you feel no heat from the fire roaring off of it, and it starts flying again towards the Brock. But it starts going up higher.
Cool. Can I take my turn?
And go. Yes. Oh, wait, where are we?
Well, I held my action.
Yeah, that's right, you held your action. Yep. Yeah, go for it.
I would like to cast See Invisibility on myself.
Okay. You can see the thing flying towards all of you.
And then...
And actually, it's closest to you and this thing now, because you're in the air with it.
How close?
Within 30 feet.
Well, okay. I guess, I will...
What were you saying, Morgan? Or Vesryn?
I was thinking like, we're like, oh look, it's picking her up to fly. It's like, I'm gonna feed you to this thing, so you at least
Master, brought you dinner. Master, here's some
I
dinner.
got your food. Here's some food. Here's some
It's
food.
fine. It's fine. You guys worry for nothing. I'll spend another sorcery point
Okay.
to cast Quicken Spell. I'm running out of these things very fast. Ugh. I don't use them very often, but this is the fight for it, I feel like. And I will... Wait, hold on. I have to check something. I will survive.
Well, we'll see about that.
Yeah. I have to check the no. Where's my... Okay, yeah. I will extend my Viper's Kiss and cast Booming Blade. We'll do that. And then this thing, hopefully, if I cast Booming Blade, it enshrines it in energy, right? So the others can see it. Okay, then yes, that is what I will do. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Let's hope I hit. No, I don't hit. But that's okay, because I can action search. Hey! I'm sorry, guys.
It's okay.
I take such long turns. Let's try this again. Oh, because I actioned. No, I can't do that. It's just another action. Okay. Ta-da! Okay, sick. 18?
18 hits.
Yes. 2d8. Yeah! That's terrible. 8 points of lightning damage. But it's sheathed! So the others can see it now.
That's true.
Which is my
That's
intention.
valuable.
And that's my turn.
And the horse flies, trying to sort of zigzag around, like away and around from it. It seems like the horse flies more maneuverably than that thing does. Can you make me a perception check, please?
Me?
Yeah.
Ooh, a natural 19 plus 5 is 24.
You feel in the air around you wings on this thing. They're just not visible.
Let's see invisibility. Can they see him?
No.
Just kidding. Aw.
It's weird.
Rip. That was a very cool creature. You're my new best friend. Sorry, Hipley.
Wow.
Back to the top, Cerridwen. You are riding the horse.
Okay. I want to cast heat metal on the dagger that's embedded in its body.
Yeah!
Nice.
That is really cool.
Clutch.
So.
Let's go.
Yep. She's and it just happened. So I'll roll for fire damage. 17 fire damage. And that's about what it can do.
Did you all waste both of your inspiration selections already? That was brilliant.
I know, that's what I was gonna say.
Well, actually, yeah. I'll just get my inspiration to Dwayne.
You did it on a pun.
There you go. I'm gonna give it to Dwayne. I have inspiration.
That's the end of my turn. I'm just gonna ride basis till the Brock, and I don't really have any bonus actions left.
17. Vesryn.
See this thing sheathed. I will throw another firebolt. Actually, no. Did it look kind of hurt from before? Like, did it look hurt? Did it look like it was still pretty, like, I'm going to fuck you
It's
guys
taking
up?
some damage. It's taking some damage. I mean, it doesn't look like weakened or anything. I wouldn't call it that.
I don't think it's going to focus on me. So, yeah, I will just throw another firebolt. But I say that now it's going to come after me.
Okay.
Ooh, that was almost a 20. But it ended up being a 17 plus 7. So, that would be 2d10. I'm getting...
24 hits.
Come on. Give me good damage. 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 points of fire damage to this thing. and I will continue running my 45, moonwalking my 45 feet.
It's some speedy moonwalking.
Yeah, right.
Just looks like you're sliding to the rest of us, like, whoo.
That's kind of cool.
Right. I don't know how far I was before. Was that like 30 feet out? So I would have done another 90 feet in the last 2 turns.
Okay, so you're 100. You've got 120 feet. So that would be, how many yards is that? Because we're like 100 yards from the center. That's where you want to
It's too late for me doing yard calculations.
I know. So 1/3 of that would be
40.
40. So you're 40 feet.
40 feet away.
And Jada always says they're bad at math, and then they always have the math.
Yeah.
I
Not
think
actually
there's a
bad.
little math deception going on.
I don't like math. I'm not bad at it.
Okay, good.
I took pre-calc twice.
I took algebra 3 times. I am bad at math.
And I should say, I didn't take pre-calc twice because I was bad at it. I took it twice because I was bored.
It's like humble brag. I was just bored, not bad. Just kidding.
It's like I had a math tutor from
Bored, I
middle
was
school through college.
Cerridwen, can you make me a wisdom saving throw?
Ooh.
It's 19.
Okay. Wow. You made it.
Take that, Scott.
So you
now.
feel something happening to the dagger, but the dagger stays embedded. Wow. It has a really cool ability, and your save totally worked. That was awesome.
Me. So I guess let's keep walking. How far away is it? Like, can I make it if
Well,
I dash?
well, it's still flying towards.
Oh,
and it
great.
is flying fast enough to catch up with Jada in the air. So Jada, it gets to you and it makes a bite attack.
Wait. Didn't you hit it with thunder damage? Doesn't it take damage for moving?
Oh, yes, it does.
Give me the
Thank you
damage.
for reminding
Gotcha.
me.
I know I love moving blades, so I use it a lot myself.
Ooh, that's terrible. 3 points of lightning damage. Thunder damage.
3 points is still 3 points. That can be the difference between 2 rounds and 1 round.
That's a miss. Okay.
Well, not a miss, it's damage. Oh, I thought you
I
did,
rolled
like,
it.
her 3 was a miss.
I have, like, the worst AC and also the luckiest. Yeah.
It's a deadly combination for somebody.
That's great.
Hipley.
How far? So if I dash, will I even make it to the place or no? It's still too far away.
It's still it's you're dashing, but it's multiple turns of dashing to get.
I'm not gonna dash. I'm not gonna dash.
there.
I'm just gonna walk. Just like I'm gonna walk and turn around and yeah, pretty much it's like no. I was gonna walk and turn around and do 2 Eldritch Blasts as I keep walking.
Do your blast.
So no. 17 is not gonna hit, right?
Correct. 17 doesn't hit.
Yeah. So I turn around to I don't even look and see the blast. I kind of toss 2 pages and keep walking. They both don't. So toss 2 pages. It's like, well, whatever. Keep walking towards it. And see Vesryn moonwalk past, going super quick.
Come on.
Until
Come
my
on.
turn.
Jada.
I'm gonna do the exact same thing.
She's going to moonwalk, or?
No. That's a crit.
Hey.
Wait, John.
It's like the second
I want-
one.
I know.
I want you guys' dice. I roll
Popping
them
off
once every so
today.
often. You guys get like 2. I love it.
I never crit.
At least you hit like every time. Like at least
They
you hit
do.
like every time.
Well, I tend to roll pretty decent. I got like a +7 to hit, so.
Yeah. So you may not crit, but at least you hit.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's true. That's true. And sometimes crits don't matter all that much, anyways, depending on the dice
my
rolls.
crit, I got a 4 on my crit one time.
23 points of damage.
Damn. That's nice.
And if it moves, it takes another 2d8.
It will be.
It has to. It's flying.
Desus.
I know.
Right.
This is the best
Running.
spell for a flying creature.
A warhorse went on my back, my hooves thundering forward like a rhythmic beat. And I leap up and bray as I call down the lightning on the creature.
And I pull out my sword dramatically.
Hell yeah.
This is my favorite fight we've ever had.
So next save for them, of course, but ooh, okay.
And they failed their
9
save.
plus 3, that's a 12, plus 8, that is a 20, plus a 4, it is a 24 lightning.
Damn, you powered it. I love it.
Yeah.
Extra d10 from the Everstorm of the Shadowfell is delightful.
The
This is my favorite fight.
the
In
lightning.
this fight, the thunder comes before the lightning.
It is nearing chomping down on the horse and Jada, and the lightning comes through it, and you hear, and it falls from the sky, moving and taking extra thunder damage as it crashes to the ground.
Ooh, extra 12 points of thunder damage.
Well, that was cool.
Boom, bitch.
That was cool. You did an even 200 points of damage to it because of the 12.
No big deal.
We're
And
so
Next time
cool,
you
you
did,
guys.
Jada said that. Boom, bitch.
Sure, yeah. Sure. Jada style, but sure, yeah. Deadpan. Boom, bitch.
and you all continue to the mound, and Hipley 15 or 20 minutes later arrives behind everyone else.
He's the first one to start running.
He's not even walking, he's like sauntering.
Walking. Just like taking my time, just like, well, reading a book on the way, just like, it's fun to read
I would
standing
pick him
so.
up. I would pick him up.
Okay, you can pick him up.
No.
You're a big warhorse.
I
And
gather my stuff. Just that's out there.
And I motioned for my mother to come out of the woods. Come on.
Good enough.
We're good.
I would like
We
to
gotta go
pat-
back and grab Trouble. I'm like, hold on a second, wait, we gotta get Trouble, hold on.
That's why
I
it
would
takes
like-
you 45 minutes.
I would like to pat the neck of my new friend.
it lands, and it sort of scoots you off, and it just sort of stands around you.
What was that for?
No, it just stays near you. It just,
No, I ask it. I'm just asking it.
oh,
What was that for?
I'll
doesn't
try to
say.
speak to it in Sylvan. I mean, if this is anything like unicorns or, fey creatures, then maybe it'll understand Sylvan. And I'll ask it.
Yo!
Like it
I know
understands me.
Sylvan. Why do I know Sylvan? That's weird.
I have wondered that, to be honest.
Well, they have been alive for a long time.
Probably from your time with Char.
Or maybe one of your many possible people that you might be making.
Shut up.
Why would you
millions
say
of-
this?
Bro, shut
I
up.
was having such a great session!
Could be a million reasons why. Or 8 reasons why.
I hate you. I hate this.
All right.
Revoking your freaking inspiration. Oh, wait, you gave it to me.
I gave it. I ask if it understands me.
It ignores you or can't seem to understand what you're saying to it.
Hipley, come here. Can any of you speak to this thing while we're waiting for Hipley and Trouble to get here?
And
we get there,
Hipley is getting treble. Your
Well, no, I have
mom
pieces.
has not come out of the tree line.
I was gonna
That's
thesis like
fine.
swing me back with because she's a horse. Like, can you go back this way to make it quicker? But I'll walk into it either way. If I had to.
I can ferry people around. It's okay.
You said Solana does not come?
No.
She's valid.
Just gonna go and after I get my stuff, I'm just gonna say, well, I'm going to the Brock, and then I'll see if there's a, I don't know, like a similar. I'm comparing it to the other Brock that we were at with the like water sphere portal thing. So she's looking around to see if there's anything similar to that.
And when you go up that little walkway that goes up and up and up, you end with an area that is just like that. The water is like dark and black above you, but it is the same, it seems.
Oh. She'll go to like decrepit wall and like call out, "There's another water sphere thing here! It's a portal!"
I wasn't ready for the nay. I wasn't ready for the nay. I wasn't ready. I feel like Kevin Hart right now. I wasn't ready. Vesryn's gonna go back and try to get his mom to come. And we'll go over there and like, we have to go. You can't stay out here.
Well, when you get out there, you don't see her.
Mother, if you're here, safe, we dealt with a threat.
As you're looking around, you see her hidden under some brush and behind a tree, curled up and just shaking.
Fine, come on. And I'll go over and I'll help her up.
She's shaken. Like, this was traumatizing for her.
You didn't even watch me kick those things' ass? Come on, Mom, let's go.
You did something that's good. Are all those things dead?
With those things there, those are. But the young one seems to be nice to us. It actually
those
helps
things are not nice.
us.
Those
I
things
don't know if they're
bring
not normal.
fire and burn forests and homes.
So do men, so do elves, so do spellcasters.
And she
I
sees.
mean, I'm capable of burning down this whole forest with fireballs and such. Fire isn't always evil. Just depends on who or what is using it. Come on, let's go.
And she walks kind of at a pace. Like,
I do remind her, we don't know what's up in the air, and we're out in the open. We might want to move a little bit more
yeah.
quickly.
She instead of speeding up, ducks while she walks.
She's valid.
Yeah. And I'll head back over
Okay.
and then find Dwayne, I guess, looking at the water.
Yeah, she's been examining it and trying to like see if there are any markings on the Brock.
There are markings on the Brock, barely visible, but still there. It looks like it's actually the same Brock, and the same markings are there. There's even a hidden chamber inside at the other end of the hall that you're in.
Is it inside that thing? Is it like a unicorn body?
There is.
I will take the horn. Like I've taken the horn from both planes. Like, this is on. I've done this before. Alright.
Do you think we'll go to that place that we went to initially with the two pillars?
I don't know. The problem is will it be the exact same place, or like the Shadowfell version of that place?
Yeah, or another version of it.
Or what if it takes us to whoever is doing all this? We should rest before we go through. Because I'm a little beat up. I'm a little hurt.
Yeah, I'm a bit spent too. Anyone need healing?
I look at Desus and Jada like, what are they talking about? Like, does anyone know what they're talking about over there with the
You know,
water stuff?
sometimes they just go off on these tangents, like they have done stuff together before, and it just kind of makes me feel a little left out.
We'll explain it all while we sit down and rest. We should rest.
All right, I'll pop out of my warhorse form.
But we've actually told you about this before.
I wasn't listening.
So-
It was probably born when we said it, so it's fine.
So, go ahead.
This is what happened. And then Vesryn tells them what had happened. So
You haven't put it in writing. If you put it in writing, he would have read it and he would know.
We say just no, just in one ear.
we went through this portal in Elixia. It took us through to this other place, and this is where we learned about how this special place was created. It was supposed to be for a god, but it ended up being like a trick, and it corrupted them. Karos was involved with it. I'm kind of giving you just the short notes, and there was 2 pillars there. We eventually, the only way we could leave was by walking away, and it brought us back out into the regular Elixia. Now, this may take us back there, or may take us to a Shadowfell version of it, but those bright lights, that bright light in the dark, are very similar to what we had seen when we went through this liquid.
Yeah, it's a bit weird. I think I don't know what I think. I have no idea. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know. This is probably a portal, and it will take us somewhere. I don't know if we're going to find a different portal.
It's just a little water, like in a circle, but it's floating above your head at the end of this hallway.
Is it smaller than the other one?
No, it's about the same.
Yeah, you kind of like, we had to swim through the water, and then we kind of came up to it through on the other side by climbing out of a pond. And everything we told you happened. So, frankly, I'd rather be there than here. It's definitely a step up. Not everything wants to kill us there.
But time is funny there.
That's
Or it was.
We would lose a lot of time.
I think
Time's
we lost
probably
6
funny here.
months. We were there for a day, and I think we lost 6 months.
No.
This again.
We already lost 2 years. I mean, who's counting? I mean, you guys lived for a long time, so I mean, it's 6 months not long for you guys. I mean, you guys lived for like a long time. It's not that long for you guys.
Technically,
Like 6 months.
it's just making, it'll only be like a day for us, but for the rest of the world, it'll be 6 months.
Back on. Well, what do you guys think or feel or
Oh,
you okay going through it?
if everyone else is, I mean, yeah.
Why are we going through it again?
Do we want to leave the
Because we made-
shadow?
What's the other
Right.
option?
This might lead to where we're trying to go.
What if it
We're-
doesn't? Can we come back?
I think so.
We just walk. I don't think we can go through this, but we can walk our way back, and it'll take
That's
us
if
into
it's
back.
like, I mean, well, that's if it functions the same way as the other place, which we seem to think it probably will.
Can we get to it from where we are? Like, is it, we can just get to it, right?
Yeah, it's like right there. Yeah,
Hipley's exhausted. He's gonna swim through. He's like,
No,
I
don't
just
swim
want
through yet.
Oh,
Let's.
He's
I
Hipley's
stopped
swimming
him.
through.
I
Hipley's
grabbed him.
tired. He's going through.
I grabbed him. Because we've already said we
Dex
need
save.
to rest first. We already
Dex
said when
save.
you go through, I'm not following you, because if there's a big bad, we're all like half health right now.
Dex
Alright,
save us.
so
Who's going? That's against 2
I'm
people.
grabbing him. I'm grabbing him.
Yeah, this is gonna be grapples. It's gonna be
Damn.
strength.
Oh, it's a strength. Oh, okay, that's better. Okay, so strength save.
I rolled a 14 for mine.
Yeah,
What's
okay.
it plus though? Isn't it plus something?
Strength for grapple. It's plus your strength modifier.
You add an attack bonus to it because it's a grapple or no?
Yeah.
You're trying to hit me too. Should I do like a wrestling
I
move,
got a
like a
21.
1-2? Dang.
So 14
Okay.
for me.
Well,
This guy. Listen, Death Wish. We need to rest first.
I just look at you guys, I'm like, good luck you. I don't have any misty step. I would have been at that portal as I just fall asleep. I would have been at that portal.
We honestly don't know what's on the other side. There could be the big pad over there. Whatever is controlling and taking these people could be over there. I'd rather us have spells, health, be at the best we can be before.
There's always a chance whatever this is on this side may be connected to any remnants of Kuros or their followers.
Mm-hmm. And your enthusiasm, Hibley. Let's wait.
Are we taking a short rest or a long rest?
I mean, I'm good with a short rest. I don't know what everybody else needs though.
I could do a short rest.
Vesryn actually didn't use any spells other than cantrips in that last fight.
What are you talking about when you get our spells back? What should be like? We need to do blah blah blah. You don't even use the spell.
So we need.
I'll short rest it.
I'd get my wild shapes back. So
Get my inspiration back.
Are you short resting it
benefits.
here or in your tent or your hut?
No, I'll do the hut. Because that's
If you do the hut, we might as well do a long rest.
Why?
Because the hut lasts 8 hours.
True.
We could. We can decide once we're in there. I'll be doing the hut while we're talking. I'll do the hut while we were talking.
Well, how long have we been traveling to get to this point from the cave?
It's probably been about a day, right?
It's been more than a day.
Yeah, so we'd be hitting exhaustion if we keep going forward.
Yeah.
Yeah, so then we should do a long rest.
Long rest it is. I'll put the hut up.
Okay. And immediately your mom climbs in.
Of course she does.
And
Alright, we got everyone, and she does a head count. We got Mom, we got Triple, we got the random guy, we got all of our party members. Okay.
Is that unicorn in here too? Is the little unicorn just chilling in the corner somewhere?
the unicorn is climbing along the top circle of the Brock.
And the other ones die, or it's just that one left?
This is the only one left.
And it's the little one?
It's the little one, yeah. Like a pony.
Ponyta! Sorry.
Oh my god.
I've been calling it Ponyta in my tweets.
It did wake a Pokemon. I feel that.
Yeah, a nightmare ponyta.
Blake, I would have said to Hipley, while I'm getting this set up, do you want to try to communicate to this one?
Sure. Excuse me, Mr. Unicorn, are you gonna attack us too, or are you going to think you're pretty chill? So, yeah, Hipley's gonna just tiredly try to communicate with telepathy to it.
And you get something back that's sort of like the champion rode me.
Champion of like the champion of what? Coming in?
The champion. I ride with the champion here.
I'm gonna get Jade out, or tell the Jade. I don't know where I am at this point.
They
like,
killed.
come here.
They killed quickly.
I mean, I can. Okay.
What'd
Well,
you say, Hibley?
you're the champion. You kill quickly. I don't. You kill quickly. So.
I know that.
Can I ask its name? I don't know if they even have names themselves. But like, excuse me, Mr. Unicorn or Miss. I'm not sure. Excuse me, Unicorn. What do you go by?
And it says, hold on, I get my notes on this.
Jeffrey. Just kidding. I don't know.
Jeffries. Is that what you said?
Jeff. Just Jeff.
So like Jeff.
Randall.
Randy.
Goes,
Randy.
Jeff is actually
It's a
a
Randy.
Randy.
Caldel.
Caldo. Okay. Caldo says you're the. Thank you, Caldo. You're a warrior. Not the warrior. The How'd I forget?
Champion.
You're the champion. Yeah, you're a champion. So.
Does it want to rest inside the?
Do you want to rest inside the hut with us with the champion?
It doesn't go anywhere near the hut.
Do you not like the hut?
It feels wrong.
Oh, well, if you do it, the door's always open. So if you would like to, Is there anything I'm gonna ask? Is there anything else you want me to ask Mr. Caldwell here before I go in and go to sleep? Do you want me to ask him anything else?
Tell him thank you.
Oh, wait, thank you for what?
Helping.
Thank you for helping with that creature back there. We all appreciate it. Oh, do you eat?
Don't ask that question. It's gonna say us.
I'm gonna ask, like, do you, or what do you eat?
There's carnage on the battlefield that I'll eat.
Oh, okay. I was gonna give us some.
But can you ask it why it stays here in this particular place?
Why do you stay here in this particular place, if you don't mind me asking?
This is my home.
Was it born here?
It says it's its own. Is this where you were born then? Is this where?
It says it doesn't know where it was born, but it's been here all that it can remember.
It's a pretty nice area. I mean, good vantage point. I mean, are there more like you around, or just the ones that were slain in the
parents?
Battle?
They'll be back soon.
Mm-hmm. Your parents are not gonna try to kill us or anything. It's not gonna be any. They're not gonna try to murder us or anything at all.
They already did. They already tried. They'll probably try again when they return.
I'm thinking about the dead horses or the dead unicorns. I'm like, okay. Well, hopefully they return soon. I mean, has the guy's like, did you guys kill two of those other unicorns are dead, right? You guys killed the other two, right?
My claws did go through it. I don't know, maybe they resurrect in time, like a phoenix or something.
Okay, I mean, Calder seems pretty positive about it, so. All right, well, like I said, we're gonna go rest for a little bit. So yeah.
You just see Dwayne do this long stare off into the shadow creature that we felled. She's like, something that thing's gonna come back.
Ooh, that's it. I'm gonna ask. Do you know if other things come back, like that big bat thing? That's not gonna come back up while we're sleeping and become alive again. It's gonna stay that way, or
no,
it's gonna stay dead?
You killed it. It cannot rise. It cannot re-rise.
Okay.
What?
We're good, but I can't.
The cold man it'll rise though.
Is there a way to make it not rise?
It doesn't know.
Okay, so good news. That bat thing is done. That other one, the creepy humanoid. Yeah, it's gonna come back.
Great.
Well, it doesn't know where we went.
True.
It is pretty stupid.
Yeah, it might go off to the next sound it hears, so as long as nothing happens around here, we should be okay.
All right. I think I'm about to finish up this spell so we can rest.
Thanks again, Caldo. It was good speaking with you.
Enjoy your
I'm on
carnage.
watch.
Oh, you're on watch. Oh, okay.
I always watch.
That's a wise thing to do, especially out here. That's definitely wise. Huh.
And it
Well,
climbs up the wall and just starts walking in a circle. You know, the whole thing is a big circle. The entrance is the only place that it's broken.
Caldor's gonna keep watch, you guys. So.
All right. So we're doing a full rest? Are we doing a long rest?
I go forward.
Yeah, Hippie's out in the light. Hippie's like, we'll do a short rest. But he's like gonna pass out. He's not doing a short rest. So if we find a couple hours, he's out.
And you get your rest. And this is where we'll break. Resting. We keep breaking it with you resting. It's weird.
Place to break.
Quick.
Yeah, it is.
You can break me in combat, but that'd be kind of tricky.
Yeah, I've had to do that.
I had to do that too.
Yeah.
Sucks.
It's terrible. Mid-combat
What?
break. Ugh.
It depends on how you do it. You know, it can be good.
Like a cliffhanger? Ooh.
Yeah,
Mhm.
like a
Cliffhanger
cliffhanger.
or like a second phase or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. This isn't even my final form.
Yes, exactly.
Right. That was awesome.
It was fun.
Okay.
Had a good time.
Yeah.
Thank you. And we had a lot of people watching tonight. That was good. It's cool. Pretty good.
We had a
number.
bunch of gift subs happening too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Star Shinobi dropped 5 gift subs. That was nice. That was awesome.
Ooh.
Thank you.
All right.
Yeah.
I am actually getting tired, so we're gonna
I'm exhausted.
I'm
I
into
have to
it.
get up.
early. Good night, everybody. See you next week.
Bye.
Bye.